at CBY. And they're racing, and Chocolate Freckles comes out fast to the inside. So does Charlie's Missile to the outside, and between them is the Champs Kid, and those 3 or 4 lengths clear from Claire Crescent, and Claire now finds her feet to stride up powerfully into 4th, 3 lengths from the Speed. Then we come back to Summer Fireflies, and Voodoo Fire better start poking the Voodoo Doll to win it from last, about 13 out of it. Number 1 is number 1 with Lindy, and it's Chocolate Freckles showing the way. Chocolate Freckles from Claire Crescent rolling into second. Behind the leaders is the Champs Kid. Voodoo Fire's closing fast to the outside at 25-1, and on the inside, the Champs Kid looking to deliver the knockout punch. Chocolate Freckles, the Champs Kid, Summer Fireflies, and Voodoo Fire. The Champs Kid uppercut, and they're knocked out. And they're racing. Hurt So Good wins the start. Hurt So Good looks to run away, but is joined by Epic Drama. And those two race out 3 lengths to the good of Milton Town. The hot favorite, unseen in 14 months, assumes 3rd. Then it's Finding Silver, about 5-6 lengths from the lead. Now back in last, overtaken by Hilo Tepec and also Time Heist. 7 covers them, and they're chasing Epic Drama. It's Epic Drama from Milton Town, who's on the move. Hurt So Good behind them. After that is Time Heist beginning to move in, looking to heist the money. Hilo Tepec is the one from Mexico City, shoved on hard, and Finding Silver still is last. And up top, Epic Drama and LAV trying to sweep the double, still first. Outside, the well-supported Milton Town. Hurt So Good working hard on the inside. Outside of that is Time Heist. Milton Town, Hurt So Good between them. Epic Drama. Here's Time Heist on the outside. Milton Town, Time Heist. Milton Town 2-1 prevails. And they're racing. Unbroken Song leapt to the back feet shortly after the start and has recovered okay, but on the lead is Atomic Candy, joined by Minnesotan I'm a Harley 2 at 4.5-1 to the inside. Gainer, looking to win 2 in a row, is gaining ground about 3 lengths from the front, and to the outside of the Irish I Will Yeah. Then we come to Unbroken Song, 3-4 wide around the turn, 5 sardined by 3, and they've gone 4 lengths clear from Will to Be Lucky, and the one in last is Dan's a Rebel in the turf debut. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side to begin the pick 5 with the Nation Low 10% rake, and we have a 3-pronged pace battle. I'm a Harley 2 leads it by a half. Atomic Candy in second by length and a half. Then we come to Unbroken Song, I Will Yeah, sequestered, advancing. Gainer also right there. 4 lengths after that to Will to Be Lucky, and way back in last is Dan's a Rebel, about 13-14 lengths from the lead. Number 1 is number 1 in race 3. The Minnesotan wants to scoop the plus part of the purse. It's I'm a Harley 2 leading it from Atomic Candy. Then we come to I Will Yeah. Gainers between them. Outside of that, Unbroken Song. I'm a Harley 2 locked in battle with Atomic Candy. Outside is Unbroken Song. Gainer in tightly with I Will Yeah. Atomic Candy. I'm a Harley 2. It's a humdinger. Atomic Candy. I'm a Harley 2. That Minnesotan was so And they're racing in the fourth at Canterbury Park. Natural Chill goes on the speed chill early out of the gate and flashes good early speed. Overseas Letter on that class drop is firing, and outside of that is Holding Tight. And we have three abreast into the far turn. Right behind them is Singin' Spurs. That's the gray, trapped to the inside, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Pass the Cat, who has managed to pass Reese and is on the move. And the one in last is Ruby's Red Devil. As they approach the top of the stretch around about the quarter pole, Natural Chill shaking up to hold that lead. Outside of that, Holding Tight is in tight right next to Natural Chill. And behind them is Overseas Letter. And getting a wonderful, wonderful trip on the inside is Singin' Spurs. If good enough, it is Natural Chill. Holding Tight now changes leads and tries to re-engage. Singin' Spurs is going the wrong way. And then it's Ruby's Red Devil from last. Natural Chill, Ruby's Red Devil at 8-1 with Holding Tight. Natural Chill barely holds on. And they're racing. A fast early pace being established by Tour for Gold to the outside, and Rosy Cheeks also zings by us for the first time. Frost Warrior is next, then it's the gray Foxglove to the inside, and indeed the pace very, very hot. Tour for Gold looking to steal the gold and do so at 40-1. It is Tour for Gold with a killer crossover down to the inside, leads it by 2, and the field is already well strung out. Sweetness 2 in the turf debut is about 9-10 lengths from the lead. Midnight Current, the heavy favorite, quite content to track, moving up to the outside of that 10. Then we come back to Sweetness 2. Check that Jewel Azul, 12 lengths from the lead, and we have 3 astern as they head into the turn, and they have 3.5 furlongs to travel. Creating Memories is next. Then we come to Pink Channel. After that, She's Extremely Hot, overtaken by Mom's Pass into the far turn, and now the complexion changes. Tour for Gold went from first to last in about 7 strides, and up top, Frost Warrior puts the nose in front. Foxglove is the gray, making a sweeping move. Inside of that, Rosy Cheeks, Midnight Current on the prowl. Behind that one is Jewel Azul, and then it is Sweetness 2, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. It is Foxglove inside Rosy Cheeks, Midnight Current, and outside of that is Jewel Azul. Midnight Current with a burst takes the lead at 4-5, and Midnight Current flows right to the winner's circle. 7-9-1 in race 5. And they're racing. Field sent on the 6.5 furlong journey, and Citrus Bay pops sweetly to the inside with Give 'em Heck Beck. It is Citrus Bay, Give 'em Heck Beck, and outside of that, Chicken Truck off the layoff. Then we come to Excel, and Excel is beginning to accelerate about 2.5 lengths from the lead. 4 behind that to Quantum Leap, and Braska is the one at the tail. And the leader is Give 'em Heck Beck. Negron leads it by a neck. Chicken Truck right alongside. Citrus Bay next to the inside, but shuffled back, and 3 wide is Excel, about to take second from Chicken Truck. Then we come to Quantum Leap, tracking coyly, 5 out of it, but being pushed on a bit with 5/16 to go, and Braska continues to lope along in last. Around about the quarter pole, it is Give 'em Heck Beck. Give 'em Heck Beck still leading from Excel, Citrus Bay, Chicken Truck, and Quantum Leap is 7 lengths out of it. Braska's last, and up goes goes Excel, and Excel takes the lead and spurts away powerfully. Excel takes the lead from Give 'em Heck Beck, and after that is Quantum Leap, but the winner is Excel. Excel 2.5, Give 'em Heck Beck. Quantum Leap third. And they're racing. Glassado won the start. New dice show speed. And between runners, now Casey's Law speeds up to the outside of stablemate Cotton Candy Martini. Then its fellow firster, Nacho S, joining 2 and 3 to the outside. Slightly Crafty, the Arky, about 9 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Glassado. And now Casey's Law with a burst. Holy cow. Casey's Law with a keen turn of speed just put 5 on the field. Casey's Law runs away from Glassado, likewise for Cotton Candy Martini. And as they head for home, Casey's Law in full display of talent. In second is Cotton Candy Martini, then it's Glassado, and after that it is Nacho S. They're down to the final 110. It is Casey's Law. Cotton Candy Martini is swirling. It's Casey's Law. Cotton Candy Martini just in the nick of time. Ready. And away they go. Rough beginning for Frosted Flakes. Great beginning for Freddie Separate. And Javelina Cantina is surging on the outside. Javelina Cantina. Here they come. Number 4, Apolitical Jim, had a very rough start. Lonely at the Bar Z looks to leave them punch drunk. Hidden Charm surging to the outside with Witchy Woman, but Lonely at the Bar Z prevail.
Number 2, check, check, check. If I can take a picture of you doing the thing with the thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Canterbury Park is happy to welcome Ike Aika to the winner's circle to kick off Belmont Stakes Day at Canterbury Park with the Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well done, Ike, and welcome to racing at Canterbury Park. The Belmont Stakes is about 5:45 today. Racing at Canterbury begins at 5:10ish. And here at Canterbury Park, we have a fast main track and
The turf is firm, people. The turf is firm.
some pertinent program changes for you. And here they are. The post time pick 4, races 1 through 4, clear of change. Fifth race to that turf course, people, to that turf course which is firm, beginning the pick 5. Scratch numbers 3, 8, and 9. That's in the fifth race. Scratch numbers 3, 8, and 9. Number 5, Looking So Lucky, races with blinkers on. In tonight's 7th race, scratch number 1, Clickbait. 7th race, scratch number 1, Clickbait. Today at the race is a free handicapping show adjacent to the paddock featuring our analyst, Kevin Gorg, is next. These are light. What are you talking? It's normally.
Yeah, it's
normally
much
loud.
better. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Aika.
Aika.
Okay. KG goes, Hey. There you go. Ready?
Nice.
KG goes, oh. Sneaky, sticky up in this thing.
Oh, it's humid.
Wow, 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 wow. KG goes, oh. Where are my wind bets going tonight? I watched back the Jailhouse Kid and Boudreaux talking race. Jailhouse Kitten did get left by a length or two.
Oh, really?
But never was going to win.
Okay, I have that horse second, the Jailhouse horse.
Me too. I picked.
My only horse I want to bet is Torino.
I think I might bet CC the bartender. I'm betting rental pool 100%.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, sneaky.
I got Torino second. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's either a Rosenwein or Torino for me.
Yep,
Lovin'
me.
Bully's a little sneaky. Alrighty. Ooh.
Hockey.
Yeah, the weekend's finally here, and that's good news for us here at Canterbury Park. Excellent racing here today and tomorrow, and throughout the country, including the Belmont Stakes coming up at 5:45. I'm Paul Allen, joined by Kevin Gorg. We have 9 Canterbury races to look at, or maybe we shouldn't look at the past performances and the work that we put in. Maybe we should just go buy the green sheet, Dave's Faves. If you follow Superstats Dave on Twitter, it's seemingly every day circling something, big payoffs, big fields, big league racing. Dave's doing a good job, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, PA. Yeah, good for him. He's been red hot lately. He's one of those guys that knows how to put together a pick 4 or a pick 5. So for $2, if you're just getting here and you want to bounce your opinion off somebody, give it a look. It's well worth it. And he's got a strong Belmont opinion on a horse that's not going to be favored. So I do appreciate people looking for value in these big races. And I think it's going to be a great night of racing. We've got the Belmont Stakes that kind of sandwiches in between our early double. We've got that post-time pick 4 with a 10% takeout. And we've got the pick 5, which features some turf racing where the prices have been bountiful indeed.
Who are you liking the Belmont and why?
Well, I'm against the favorites. It's one of those races where I don't love anybody. So if I'm going to be in that situation, I'm going to play value, and I'm keying in on 2 horses. I'm keying in on the 2 Skippy Longstocking, who at last check was around 27-1.
Hey.
And I like the filly. I like Nest. Last I saw, she was around 4-1. I'm going to try to get those 2 into the Super or trifecta, both at decent prices, and try to get around Mo Donegal, who looks tough to beat.
Let's see who the analyst likes with the 9 at Canterbury. We give out our top 3 selections. We try to nudge you along if we are making a win wager. Likewise, for routes to playing pick 3s, 4s, and 5s. And we begin in race 1 on a fast main track. The post-time pick 4, you'll hear us mention it a lot early in the season. We do so. It's only a 50-cent wager because the rake, the takeout, the racetrack take is only 10%. That's by far lowest in the country, so it benefits you to play. No scratches, no rider changes here, Mr. KG. Novak's, make that Kovacs with Harry Hernandez is the morning line favorite. What you going to do?
Yeah, interesting race because these are all horses looking for their first career win. They're Minnesota breds, and you've got some dangerous first-time starters. I think the 4 is clearly a horse you're going to have to use in the pick 4, and I will put that horse second. But I fell into the 2 here. Midnight Royal, first-time starter for Joel Burnt. I like the workout pattern. I like that the trainer wins 19% with first-out horses. And Joel Burnt's a trainer that we've seen, like almost every other season, come out and get off to a high percentage start with his wins so far this year at 35%. I put the 4 second, and then I think the 6 obviously is a horse that you have to use also that has a couple of starts, seems to be getting better each time out with Kelsey Har. I go 2, 4, and 6.
It's 2, 4, 3 for me. This 6, I watched Sweet Analyzer's race before I came, and regrettably, I don't have the horse in the top 3. So in this post-time pick 4, I'm probably going to use number 6, Sweet Analyzer. The reason I bring it up is this 3-year-old finished so beautifully last race and lost to a horse who runs later today in a much glitzier race. So Sweet Analyzer, I think I kind of shortchanged the horse when putting together the top 3. I'm going to go 2, 4, 3, giving that 6 a shot too. Race number 2 is the Fast Main Track Second. This one begins at pick 3. That's only 50 cents on races 2, 3, and 4. Here's Runaway Ready. We just referenced the 4-year-old, a $36,000 allowance race. This one is short on numbers, long on talent. I take number 2, Weston's Wildcat. What about you?
I'm with you on the long on talent. All 5 of these horses look so similar on paper. I think any of the 5 can win. You'll have to spread a little bit, I think, on the pick 4. But I fall into Blame Bishop. I really liked the way he won last time out. He ran just an awesome race, did the dirty work, set fast fractions, and opened up like a good thing in the stretch. So I think Blame Bishop is super sharp right now, and I give him the edge here at a small price. In second, I'll use the 2, Weston's Wildcat. Has early speed, but doesn't necessarily need the lead. And watch out for Arroyo and Lynn Rarick. They are a very potent combination. ROI is $2.17 for a reason. I go 5, 2, and 3.
Yeah, and I'm going to buy into the Arroyo Lynn Rarick steam. Now, see, Weston's Wildcat hasn't run since September last year. Generally, that would be problematic unless you look at the September to July layoff from last year and against a group of pretty salty $15,000 optional claimers. Weston's Wildcat ran second. Bottom line, all of 21 at age 4, the horse fired every single time. So the layoff does not deter me. The workout pattern here at Canterbury up to the race is pretty much perfect. I'm going to take that one first. I'm going to take Candy Wampus second. This one was claimed in December of last year by, Justin Evans claimed the horse and then found a bunch of optional claimers at Turf Paradise, and they made a lot of money with the horse. It was a perfectly timed claim. So now Candy Wampus, a Minnesotan, comes here, and Broberg claims him for $15,000 off of victory. I think it's a wonderful claim, getting him at this time of the year with all this Minnesota-bred money coming up. So I take Candy Wampus second. He's really sharp right now, and I'll take Blame Bishop third. But I'm using all 3 of those in my pick 4. I'm going to take a stand against Runaway Ready. Would you use the 1 for sure?
I would not use the 1 for sure. I think it's a big step up off a win like that in a maiden race. I think the horse has a nice future. I think these are deep waters, and I don't love the inside post at 6.5 furlongs. I think that's a very tricky post. I'll have to wait for another day with Runaway Ready for me.
We got our TV guy Mal sweating some type of Belmont race here. Hopefully you won. Jeez.
Yeah, I saw that.
Right here, man.
10 got left in the gate, which was the other speed.
That's what we do. Our attention's all over the place. Racetracks here. Cutwater Cafe with my son Derek working in there. Great day to work at the Cutwater. They focus on seltzers. On a day we have Seltzer Fest. Let's go, Larry. The third race, Firm Turf Course. The rail is at 20, and this one is full of interesting horses in that Boudreaux Talking, the way the horse ran last time, ran really, really well and into a slow pace and still was able to come earn a nice paycheck. Giant Payday is an 8-year-old. We've seen him forever. He's one of my favorite veterans here. Jailhouse Kitten had a rough start last time, came on okay. That's a cool veteran. Jailhouse Kitten can win. Sonny Smack can win. I struggled with this race, KG, 362.
Yeah, really cool race, and our turf racing has brought in so many upsets. I think we're averaging around 10-1 so far on the season, and this is a race where you could probably go 3-4 deep and probably not feel comfortable you've got the winner included. Jailhouse Kitten to me looks super live at 9-2. You get Lindy Wade, you get a horse that's almost always in the exacta, that slow break that you referenced last time out. But look at the outside horse, Heart Attack. This is a horse that just always seems to fire. Carl Broberg, the conditioner, in from Louisiana Downs, back-to-back wins. Luis Fuentes gets the mount here. And as I looked at the race, I don't see any speed.
Yeah.
3's a proven closer. 5's a closer. 4's a closer.
Damn it.
1's off the pace. 2's got a little speed. It just feels like the 6 is going to be out there just cantering on the lead. I go 6-2 and 3, and what should be all about the favorite dictating terms.
See, and I'm 3-6-2, but then you look at Sunny Smack. Valerie Lund's winning races. Ruben Fuentes is quality, and this one's 2 for 4 on the Canterbury Turf Course, and is probably going to be 5-1. So this bad boy's wide open. Giant Payday is a veteran who doesn't win as much as he used to, doesn't run in the stakes races he used to run in when he was owned by Bob Lothenbach and trained by Joel Burnt. But Harry Hernandez takes the call. This little layoff, I think, is going to freshen the veteran. He can stick close to the pace, so hopefully he can call in some back class and win race number 3. I'm going to make a win bet on him. The 4th race, this is very intriguing. This almost was the chaser for the day, and here's why. Because we have a combination here of 1, 2, and 3, okay? 1 and 2 are trained by C.C. Perkinson, and the horse that I take to win is number 3, C.C. the Bartender. So you got a combo of C.C. and win with 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to pick it 3, 2, and 4, but we got a lot of CCs all over here, man. I feel like I'm writing an email.
This is tricky. Yeah, this is one of those races, 2 at 5 furlongs, where you look at those 2 inside horses, and they've been facing quarter horse type horses, 1,000-yard races. Very, very tough to read how that translates now against the thoroughbreds. But the one thing you know, they're both going to have speed. And I love that Sophia gets the mount on the 1 horse. I think that's a jockey that I'm going to tout later this weekend to get her first win at Canterbury. But absolutely, Elemental could win here. Look at the race the horse comes out of. I mean, 85 on the figure is a good number
but
there.
It's 1,000 yards. Look at these aggressive distances.
Crazy.
1,000 yards, 2.5 furlongs. This is weird.
And so what do you do, right? I mean, you look at this race and who can get the trip. I fall into a horse that I don't love, Bounty of Gold, the 4. But, look at this horse. I mean, turf to dirt, faced some really tough horses, including a Rose and Wine last time. And it's proven that this horse doesn't need the lead. This is a proven horse that can sit just off the pace and pounce. And I think that horse gets the right trip. But I'm really torn. I go 4, 6, and 5, and this is a race where, again, only 6 horses, but I think all 6 legitimately can win.
Absolutely agree. I'm demanding value here. I'm going to take number 4, CC the Bartender. Salt of the Earth rides. Oscar Flores trains. We're going to ignore that 5% first claim bit. Danny Caldwell's won a bunch of races here before. I like Danny a lot, so I'll be pulling for him. And CC the Bartender comes out of races that are 4.5, 5.5, 5 furlongs. So therefore, when it comes to this distance of 5/8, certainly not going to be a problem. We mentioned Elemental out of the weird distances. Southern Venture also comes out of 2.5 furlong and 1,000-yard quarter horse races. Chirinos takes the call here, and Roymus is having a good season. So I'm going to go 3, 2, and 4. I'm with KG. Be nice to have an all at the end of the post-time pick 4 just to feel good about yourself. The 5th race, this is a pari-mutuel puzzler. This one, I think, is a really tough race. Scratch numbers 3, 8, and 9. 3, 8, and 9 come out of the bad boy. Number 5, Looking So Lucky. Blinkers on for Jose Silva Jr. with the Q. I take number 4, Rental Pool, and I am betting the mare to win. What about you?
Yeah, Rental Pool's a tough read for me because we haven't seen the horse since September, but you get Mac Robertson, you get a horse that has 4 wins career-wise on our turf course, and the workouts say that she's ready, but, she's got to go.
Yep.
When she wins, she goes.
Yep.
The 2 Swanage goes.
Yeah.
The 6 Kalinicki goes. And your Rental Pool is going to press the issue, but I just don't know if the horse is going to get comfortable
Great point.
at any point in the race. So I'm looking for a horse that can close. And Shabam was the first one that caught my eye. But again, it's just like, well, this horse is 6. She didn't fire last time as the favorite. So I'm going to go with the 5, Looking So Lucky. I don't love the horse. Don't love the price. I don't love Santa Anita shippers here at Canterbury. They get overbet.
Yep.
And she's 1 for 13 in her life. So I don't feel great about this one. But I think, too, if you can work out a trip from that post, and if the horse can sit, and I don't know if Swanage can do that, but if Kelsey can get that horse to sit off the speed outside, I think Swanage could end up getting a great trip because she's quicker than Mizana the 1, and she's 9-2. She's likely going to be all of that. So I go 5, 2, 6, 1, but I think that the win bet for me would be the 2. if I can get 4-1 or higher.
I'm with you on everything you just said. I picked at 4-2-5. If I'm Mouse, I go all Kelsey odds because I think Swanage is going to be right there. Might win the race. Good odds, too. But for rental pool, the mare is 5 years of age. When she came off a layoff last year, she got hooked in one of those pace battles. She's going to get hooked in tonight, just like KG said. When she opened up 2 lengths with an eighth to go, I thought the race was over. I went back and watched it. Then she got really tired late, going 7.5 furlongs. This is also 7.5. I expect her to fire the exact same way. Hopefully she can hold on this time. She'll be about 8-1. Swanage second and Looking So Lucky third. Win bet for me on number 4 rental pool to begin the 50-cent pick 5. Bye, Johnny. Good luck. To begin the pick 5 with the nation low 10% takeout, though. Race 6 begins the second and final pick 4 tonight at Canterbury. No scratches, no rider changes. This 3, Chicory Blue. I don't have the 3 in my top 3. The reason I mention it, who's in the paddock for race 6? You or Angela?
I think it's me.
Kevin will be in the paddock analyzing the horses. It's worth coming down and looking at number 3, Chicory Blue. I mean, the horse is absolutely a whiter shade of pale. Just a beautiful coat. And the thing is, we've seen Chicory Blue around here for like 7 years. So this horse used to be like part gray, part black, but has now gone all Michael McDonald. Just a very, very cool-looking horse. I take number 4, Hattie's Jewel. I don't really love the race. I don't really love the pick, but I'm going to pull for Kelsey here on Hattie's Jewel. What about you, Senor Spotty?
I'm with you. I think Hattie's Jewel's in a good spot for victory here. The ship and dip trick for the Minnesota bred. I like those races at Will Rogers. This horse has been facing better competition. And, as I looked at the race, I don't think they're going to overbet the horse. And if I can get the 2 in the trifecta at a decent price, I think the 2 is super sneaky. And I don't think they're going to bet a horse that's 3 for 32. So I go 4, 2, and 1. Ooh. But the key for me to make money in the race is to get the 4 to win and get the 2 underneath in the trifecta. If I get that, I'm going to cash. And I need Just Ask Joel to come charging from just off the pace.
Yeah, see, I'm not going to bet Hattie's Jewel to win. I mean, if the betting gets dumb and we're up there around 4-1, then I definitely will bet him to win. These Will Rogers down shippers, last season they'd come here and go lights out. This season they're not winning as much, but second and third time, once they get a race over the track, that generally helps. Keep that in mind. So I'll take that one first. LAV second. Riding Side Street Dave. And number 6, Ike. This one came here from Oaklawn Park. I actually bet that horse one race at Oaklawn. Might have been the Jan 1 race off a speed angle. And it's cool to see Ike here because Ike's had a decent career, but Tony Rengstorff does such a good job when he gets horses like this. Ike comes off the turf, gets a little class drop, gets Izzy, who's winning races. Keep that in mind with Ike. Don't let Ike go off at above 6-1. I'm going to take it 4, 5, and 6. 7th race, a turf dash. It's firm, rails at 20. Scratch number 1, Clickbait. I cashed on a Rose and Wine last time. I'm going to cash on a Rose and Wine tonight, 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, I think you can cash here, especially if you have the horse second, because Torino is winning this race. I'll be waiting all night to pounce on Torino for Troy Bethke. I love this horse. I don't think we're going to get 6-1, but we're going to talk about this horse when I go over my power play of the day. She faced boys last year and held her own. She's working out well. Yeah. And she was drawn in a turf race a couple weeks ago, PA, and she drew the 11 hole, and she scratched. My best guess is they didn't love that post for a horse that's got a little speed but could get hung out wide. And I think they made the right choice. Now, Rose and Wine is sharp. She's the horse to beat. She will be on the lead, but I think Torino clings to her. And I think if you box the 4 and the 6, either way you're going to get that exact. I think they dominate here. I go 6, 4, and 3.
Wild card in here, though, KG. If Dio's mare Aunt Ruthie, unseen in more than a year, it's like I think we're at 13 months. I mean, Aunt Ruthie has really good early speed. Might compromise my selection of Rose and Wine, and never has run on the turf. But Lindy takes the call for Dio, so this is the wild card, right?
Absolutely. I don't know what to do with her. She's super fast. She's well-bred, but she's a 5-year-old mare that has 3 starts. If anyone can figure it out, it's Diodoro. He's as good as it gets, and the workouts tell me that she's going to be fast. The other question mark is she's never been on the turf. Now, she's bred for it. Her sire, Square Eddie, is really good at getting horses to produce on the grass, but I think the 4 and the 6, with their fitness and the course record, I mean, both these horses have dominated on the Canterbury turf. I think it's a 4-6 box all the way.
The 8th race, good-looking allowance race, big fat purse too, $36,000. Winning owners get 60%, second gets you 20, third gets you 10, then fourth down is like 5% and down. So best of luck to the owners here. 60% of 36 large, that ain't bad. The morning line favorite, number 5, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. That's Joel Burnt. Tough to bet against Joel, but I'm going to go with that 7. Who do you like?
Yeah, the 7 really caught our eye in the press box. That debut was so good. 73 buyer figure. That was a wet track, and the horse basically catapulted out of the gate and had a 2-length lead before the horses even knew what was going on. I like the horse. I've got the horse second, but I'm going to have to see it today. I see a lot of speed here. I think the 1, the 2, the 6, the 7 are all going to be on the engine, which means Cuz Vinny's a Canuck can sit off and make one big move. I didn't love the way he ran last time. It looked like a horse, though, that was still getting that fitness to the top. And today it's the third off the layoff where the horses, generally speaking, are at their prime when it comes to fitness. And I think we're going to get all the 5-2 because people are going to bet Dr. Oscar. That horse caught everybody's eye last year.
Yeah.
They're going to bet Happy Hour Bobby. And when you see a maiden like with the 7, Hap Hot, they're going to bet that horse. I don't agree with the morning line here. I think our morning line has been really good all season. I think Cuz Vinny's a Canuck actually goes off at a bigger price because this is a star-studded field.
Help me here. You're going to have Mac Robertson and Roymus Chirinos. They're winning 32% of the time they're together. Johnny Up's going to be 8-1. I mean, is this going to be one of those bad boys off a layoff? We look back at Johnny Up and we're like, are you kidding me? We didn't bet Mac Robertson at 8-1.
Yeah, that horse should get a great trip. I just don't know if that horse is fast enough. You know, you look at where the horses are projecting a winner here tonight, you're going to have to get close to a 70 buyer figure. And this horse, as a 3-year-old, was running in the 40s. So Mac is a magical trainer, and it's a great connection. But that horse is going to have to jump up so big to win. And the other factor is, will this horse just get outrun? Because this horse has never run into speed like he's going to see in this bunch. This is the 8th race, without a doubt, is the coolest race to watch because these are Minnesota-bred allowance types, and there's a bunch of talent on display.
Yeah, I went 7-6-5. I took Hap Hot. I'm not sure I'm going to bet to win on Hap Hot, and I know there's a lot of speed to the inside, but the fact that Q has the outside post, which means when he moves, he can discourage those horses on the inside. And when I went back and watched Hap Hot run, he could have gone faster. I mean, it was a spectacular debut. So 7-6-5 for me, and maybe a little win bet on number 7, Hap Hot. 9th race, final live race this Belmont Saturday. No scratches, no rider changes. I'm on Kelsey on the outside.
Yeah, I fall into the 5 here, second choice. The 3 will be your favorite, and rightfully so. The 5 is Coal Town Road for Mac. You get Lindy Wade, you get a horse in from Chicago, but man, we're starting to get to that point, PA. This horse has had 7 tries, has taken money. It's like, okay, it's time to go here. And I love the bullet work since the horse arrived in Shakopee back on June the 3rd. Mac will have this horse ready. I think there's enough speed to set it up. This horse can sit off the pace and pounce. I go 5, 3, and 2.
It's going to be 6-5-3 for me. On with that Lexan Backhouse. If you joined us late, the Belmont Stakes takes off at about 5:45. KG is on a long shot, maybe to win in place. Who's the horse once again and why?
Number 2, Skippy Longstocking. I'm going to try a horse that's going to be 25-30-1. And again, when I bet a horse like this, I'll do a small win place ticket, and then I'll spread. I'll use some exactas under the logical horses, and then I'm going to box the Superfecta up 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to try to get the 1 and 6, the 2 hot favorites, off the ticket for the try and Superfecta. I didn't love anybody here. Am I going to jump on Mo Donegal at 2-1 or 5-2? I'm not, even though that horse should be right there. I think Skippy Longstocking gets a great trip from a couple lengths off the pace, and I think, in this race, the Belmont, we've seen crazy results over the year. I don't see any superstars I'm afraid of, and if you're going to give me 27-1 around there, I'm going to play.
A week from tomorrow is Father's Day. Awesome day here at Canterbury. We're both dads. Kevin just graduated his youngest, Annika. My 21-year-old son, Derek, is working in the Cutwater right across from Bo Diddley's. And every Father's Day, Derek and I co-call a race from the winner's circle, usually middle of the card. We're going to do that again this year. So bring Dad to Canterbury a week from tomorrow. Save money on admission by going to CanterburyPark.com. KG and Angela will be handicapping for you this evening, either from the the Dark Star press box or the paddock, which is right behind us. I'll call the races, and our TV department will provide you with second to none coverage. Good luck. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Ava and Stella Classic. Belmont Stakes, about 30 minutes from now. Saturdays at Canterbury are provided by Michelob Golden Light and Cutwater. Sweet Analyzer, last in line. It's a Saturday in the park. Good luck. And they're racing. Kovacs like a shot. Pops out of the gate, grabs the lead. Sweet Oxy is making a move to the inside in 1 and 4. Race out 2.5 lengths from the rest of the 4. After that, it is Color Me Legendary. Midnight Royal 4 lengths from the lead to the inside. Sweet Analyzer advancing to the outside, closer than the last race. And the one in last is Kai L. Into the far turn, and the 6 are covered by 5. And the leader up top is Smart Oxy, leading it by a neck. Color Me Legendary on level terms. In between them is Kovacs, and now 4 and 5 dispose of that one. Midnight Royal angles to the outside for the stretch run. Then we come back to Sweet Analyzer, spinning the wheels, and the one in last is Cal L. And they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and 4 and 5 are locked in battle. Color Me Legendary, and to the inside is Kovacs. Midnight Royal wasting a good trip. Up goes Color Me Legendary at 3-1. Color Me Legendary from an on-charging Midnight Royal and a resurgent Kovacs, but it is Color Me Legendary, the first winner, Saturday at CBY. Number 5, Color Me Legendary first, and it's official. 5.426 in the first, 110.45 the final time. First trifecta paid $13.15, 10-cent superfecta. That's the top 4 finishers in a given race. It's only a dime, and that superfecta 5.426 checked in at $5 and change. The first exacta 5-4, paid $10.50. Race number 2, fast main track, no scratches. Seltzer Fest is taking place in the Silks area right now. That is to the north side of Canterbury, level 1. Tickets are still available for the first seltzer tasting event. We have seltzers from national and local brands, and the Belmont Stakes is about 30 minutes from now. So stop by Seltzer Fest if you're interested. Tickets still available. Canterbury Park wants to welcome the featured groups to the racetrack. We welcome Mendota Valley Pool Tournament, the Models Makeup Artist and Crew, the Jeff Lamott Party, Highland Hills, Seltzer Fest Vendors, the Matson Wedding, Shannon and Mary's Birthday, and John Gruen. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Atomic Data, Appalados, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, La Marca Prosecco, Fairfield Inn and Suite, Shakopee, Gallagher, Greystone Construction, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Star Tribune, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond. Our first victor this evening is Color Me Legendary and jockey Roymus Chirinos. 4 victories so far this week for Chirinos and 3 for trainer Valerie Lund. The winning owner, Leslie Cummings. Color Me Legendary is a 3-year-old gray gelding by Attaboy Roy from the Freud mare Noon. Race 2 at Canterbury will take off at about 6:15. Make that 6:15 for the second, 5:45 for the Belmont. The Belmont Stakes is on a fast main track. And when you are wagering on said Belmont, please indicate you are wagering on race 11 at Belmont. They are 24 minutes to post time for the Belmont Stakes. Number 6 currently is 5-2 in favored. Good luck. Good luck. And they're racing. Kovacs like a shot. Pops out of the gate, grabs the lead. Sweet Oxy is making a move to the inside in 1 and 4. Race out 2.5 lengths from the rest of the 4. After that, it is Color Me Legendary. Midnight Royal 4 lengths from the lead to the inside. Sweet Analyzer advancing to the outside, closer than the last race. And the one in last is Kai L. Into the far turn, and the 6 are covered by 5. And the leader up top is Smart Oxy, leading it by a neck. Color Me Legendary on level terms. In between them is Kovacs. And now 4 and 5 dispose of that one. Midnight Royal angles to the outside for the stretch run. Then we come back to Sweet Analyzer, spinning the wheels. And the one in last is Cal L. And they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And 4 and 5 are locked in battle. Color Me Legendary. And to the inside is Kovacs. Midnight Royal wasting a good trip. Up goes Color Me Legendary at 3-1. Color Me Legendary from an on-charging Midnight Royal and a resurgent Kovacs. But it is Color Me Legendary, the first winner, Saturday at CBY. Welcome to the Dark Star Press Box. The Chaser is going to go to chasing early in the card. Now, we've only gone chasing one time in the history of the Chaser in a Triple Crown race. It was the Preakness, and we housed it. So now the Chaser has a unique angle into the Belmont Stakes. And here's how we're going to look at that. Now, you see yours truly there. It's like if we mess my hair up, it looks like something in which a bird would sleep. That's the Litz next to me, by the way. Jay Litz, Star Tribune handicapper, one of the best in the business. But take a look at that head of hair on your announcer. It's a nest. And it's a nest where not only birds can win, but winners come flying out. Now, here are the particulars. Nest, the filly taking on the boys, her father, Curlin, lost the Belmont Stakes 15 years ago to a filly named Rags to Riches. So Nest says, I got you, Daddy. Go, Nest, young man. What your dad couldn't do in 2007, his daughter will do today. Coming up about 15 minutes from now, we are going to nest in the winner's circle with a big fat win bet on number 3.
Send it back up to Greg as they head to the starting gate for today's Belmont Stakes.
Thank you, Acacia. It's post time for the 154th running of the Belmont Stakes, presented by Naira Bets.
The horses are moving into line for the Belmont. Mo Donegal goes in. Now the filly Nest. Golden Glider from post position 7. And that will leave Rich Strike and Barber Road to complete the field for this Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. And they're in the gate. And they're off in the 154th Belmont Stakes, and We the People from the inside post is going out for the early lead. And then it is Skippy Longstocking from the outside, Golden Glider, and a Barber Road. Down at the rail is the filly Nest. Then comes Creative Minister, followed by Mo Donegal, and the Derby winner, Rich Strike, is 8th as they go around the clubhouse turn. It is We the People showing the way here and leading by a length and a quarter. On the outside is Skippy Longstocking, and Nest is down at the rail. The opening quarter mile was run in 23 and 4/5 seconds. Then it's the trio of a Golden Glider, along with Mo Donegal and Creative Minister, the gray, down at the rail. Barber Road is in 7th, and Rich Strike is the trailer. It is We the People who takes the field on to the backstretch. The opening half went in 48 and 2/5 seconds. And the 3-year-olds move along here. We the People by 3/4 of a length. Skippy Longstocking on the outside in 2nd. Nest and Golden Glider are right together 3rd and 4th. Mo Donegal has now drawn within 3.5 lengths of the lead. Creative Minister down at the rail. Then Barber Road and Rich Strike. 7 lengths separates the field after 3/4 in 1:13 and 1. It is still We the People, the leader here over Skippy Longstocking. And then the stablemates, Nest and Mo Donegal, right together 3rd and 4th. Golden Glider on the outside, followed by Creative Minister, Barber Road, and Rich Strike, who will make the first move to go after We the People. He's still there. He leads here by a long neck. Skippy Longstocking on the outside in 2nd. The filly is at the rail. On the outside is Mo Donegal. Creative Minister is 5th and being asked for more. We the People ran the mile in 1 minute, 37 and 3/5 seconds, and now they're coming for the quarter pole. It's We the People, Skippy Longstocking. They've been 1-2 right from the start. Nest is in behind. Mo Donegal now makes his move on the outside. Here comes Mo Donegal up to challenge for the lead, and it is Mo Donegal, the Wood winner, who has taken over with 1/8 of a mile to the finish. It's Mo Donegal in front. Nest has moved into 2nd. Mo Donegal drifting out a bit, but in front and clear. And it will be Mo Donegal to win the Test of the Champion, the Belmont Stakes. Mo Donegal and Erod Ortiz Jr. Nest was 2nd, so it's Todd Pletcher, 1-2 in the 2022 Belmont Stakes. Number 6, Mo Donegal was first. Number 3, Nest second. Number 2, Skippy Longstocking was third. And number 1, We the People finished fourth. Results unofficial. 6:3.21. The time for the mile and a half. 2 minutes, 28 and 1/5 seconds.
Welcome out to the paddock as we get set to resume live racing after watching a sterling edition of the Belmont Stakes from New York. Irad Ortiz for Todd Pletcher. The trainer runs 1-2 with Paul Allen's tout Nest running a very good second as the chaser. And again, with the Belmont, the way it shaped up, the pace was very slow to develop. And Mo Donegal stayed a little closer than he had been in the Derby, where he had to go wide and come from well off the pace. So congratulations to those connections. If you like big-time racing like the Belmont, then circle your calendar for Wednesday, June the 22nd. It is one of our biggest days of racing every single year. The Northern Stars Festival of Racing, and the complexion continues to change. But Churchill Downs, where they ran that Kentucky Derby on the first Saturday in May, put in a brand new turf course in the offseason, and they're having a hard time getting that turf course to take. The reason it affects us at Canterbury is a bunch of big-time trainers from Churchill Downs now don't have a turf course to run on. And with over $600,000 in purse money for the 22nd of June here at Canterbury, we will be the benefactors. So expect to see Brad Cox, maybe Todd Pletcher, Belmont winning trainer, send a horse or two here. June 22nd, you won't get bigger or better betting opportunities than the Northern Stars Festival of Racing. It's a Wednesday night, it's a 5 o'clock post, and it's going to be awesome. Now, we got to get back to the task at hand. If you cashed on that Belmont winner, a little over $7 on your $2 win ticket, you've got some money to play with, and you've got some great betting opportunities as this card goes on. And again, next weekend for Father's Day, food trucks, barbecue, and a great weekend to celebrate Dad. You know he wants to come out to the track. You know he doesn't need a new pair of socks. Get online to CanterburyPark.com. Save a couple of bucks. Bring Dad to Canterbury next weekend. This is a small field. As you look at this one, it's $36,000 allowance types bred here in Minnesota. Only 5 go to the gate, but Paul Allen and I talked about it during our Today at the Races program. All 5 have a chance to win, so really cool to try to separate these horses and find some value in the wagering. Number 1 is Runaway Ready. Chirinos is having a great meet. He's the go-to rider for Mac Robertson, a 14-time training champion here at Canterbury. And this guy just broke his maiden last time and looked good doing it. We'll see if he can validate that against winners. He's behaving very well down here in the paddock. The 1 is nice and relaxed, good-looking coat, some dapple on that silver gray. Runaway Ready is 9-2. Number 2 is the speedy one, Weston's Wildcat, a royal for Lynn Rarick. And watch out for that combination. They have been good the last couple of years, bringing in price horses. The 2 is up on the toes. The tail is off the hind. Some good muscle for Weston's Wildcat, who will try to shake loose at 4-1. The fans have fallen in love with the other gray, number 3, Candy Wampus. And with all the speed signed on, I would expect Candy Wampus, a lot like Mo Donegal, to try to come get that money in the Canterbury stretch. Broberg conditions, Luis Fuentes rides. 4 of his 8 career wins right here in Shakopee. The late danger is the People's Choice at even money. Number 4 is Silver Dash. Ruben Fuentes for Carl Broberg. 10 career starts at Canterbury, 7 for 10 in the top 3. Keep that in mind if you're putting together a trifecta bet. He's been there and done that. And this horse should get a good trip from right behind the leaders, and there's a lot of speed signed on. This horse gets first run. Silver Dash is 7-1. My top pick in the race will be the outside horse. I'm a fan of Blame Bishop. Israel Hernandez for Lynn Rarick, and I love the way this horse won last time out. Showed speed, went fast, and put them away, winning nicely. Now, I think the 2 is going to be a problem early as far as the pace goes, but the outside post should give Izzy, our jockey, some room to make a decision. Do you go early? Do you sit just off? I think he'll get the garden trip. And if they don't go too fast, I think he'll be able to get the lead and hold off the closer, specifically the one that we talked about, number 3, who's 6-5. A very intriguing race. We go 6 and a hook, 6.5 furlongs. Minnesota Bred Allowance Company. Star-studded field here on the heels of a Belmont winner by Mo Donegal. Here they come, race number 2. It's coming up. Oh, boy, it's coming at you, and it's all next.
The horses for race 2 are now on track. We're 7 minutes to post. And in this 5-horse field, you can bet and win place show, exacta, trifecta, double, and pick threes. With 7 minutes to post, your 6-5 favorite, Candy Wampus, the gray on the screen right now. Seltzer Fest is happening right now down in Silks. If you haven't dropped by, make sure you head down to the first level and go outside. It's a beautiful day for seltzer in Silks. You can sample over 100 variations of this gluten-free favorite. With brands such as Truly, Bud Light Seltzer, Grey Duck, White Claw, and more, go check it out. Seltzer Fest in Silks. We also have the Canterbury Concert Series coming up a little bit later in the summer. If you want to check out the lineup and get your tickets, you can head to www.canterburypark.com. We have Everclear, Melissa Etheridge, Government Mule, Anderson East, and many more. There's something for everybody, but check out what dates they'll be here and get your tickets on our website. You can also get tickets for Taste of Canterbury, which we saw last week with great success with tacos and tequila. But don't worry, you still have your opportunity to try the Taste of Canterbury with Bourbon Whiskey Smokehouse on July 9th and an Asian culinary experience on July 30th. If you want more information on that or any of our upcoming promotions, visit the website. We have 6 minutes till race number 2.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider of this racetrack. Once again, the first Seltzer Fest is taking place right now. Silks, north side of Canterbury, level 1. We have more than 100 variations of a gluten-free favorite. We have brands like Bud Light Seltzer, Truly, Grey Duck, White Claw, and much more. So try some seltzer. Tickets are still available. Stop by the first level information booth to learn more. And they have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. It's the second at Canterbury Park. Very nice on-track crowd. Thank you for joining us this beautiful Saturday. Racing tomorrow at 1. A week from tomorrow, big Father's Day festivities at Canterbury, including a barbecue fest all weekend. Blame Bishop goes in. They're racing. Weston's Wildcat comes out in Wildcat-like fashion. Blame Bishop's looking to win 2 in a row. Runaway Ready also looking to win 2 in a row. Seeds third to Fellow Gray. Silver Dash on the move. And pulling clear on the lead is Blame Bishop. After that, Candy Wampus about 7 lengths from the front. And they head into the far turn. Race 2 Saturday at Canterbury Park. And we have 3 in a line. Weston's Wildcat, Blame Bishop between them. Outside of that, Silver Dash. Behind them, tracking nicely, is Runaway Ready if good enough. Guided to the outside by Chirinos, looking to sweep the double, and now joined by Candy Wampus, who's on the move. They come to the top of the stretch. It looks quite wide open. Weston's Wildcat puts the shadow roll in front. Blame Bishop shoved on. Silver Dash wide. Candy Wampus wider. Runaway Ready is on the inside and about 4 lengths from the front as they nearly line up into the final 250. Weston's Wildcat very game. In tightly with Blame Bishop. Runaway Ready is resurgent. Candy Wampus in the new color still in with a shot. Weston's Wildcat, Runaway Ready. Weston's Wildcat, pay that 5-1. Number 2, Weston's Wildcat ran first. 2:1:35. 1:16.60 the final time for race number 2. We have an excellent sandwich shop here at Canterbury. It's called Bo Diddley's, level 1, right across from Cutwater. Bo Diddley's Sandwich Shop is new to Canterbury. Subs, salads, and other deli specials. So stop by Bo Diddley's, level 1, south side of the racetrack. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Apple Autos, the official vehicle sponsor of Canterbury Park. Weston's Wildcat popped off the layoff, and the winning rider, Miguel Arroyo. The winning owner, Raymond Sauerwine, and the winning trainer, Lynn Rerick. This Minnesotan is a 5-year-old son of Westover Wildcat. Out of Lori, Full of Glory. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Raymond Sauerwine. Winner circle assistance provided by the great Patrick Fields. We come now to the third race. The turf course is firm and beautiful, and the rail is at 20 feet. No scratches. There are no rider changes in the third. That race to exacta pay $30.90. Trifecta $32.85 for 50 cents. And the double 5-2, $18.40. Goes in, and they're racing. Weston's Wildcat comes out in Wildcat-like fashion. Blame Bishop's looking to win 2 in a row. Runaway Ready also looking to win 2 in a row. Seeds third to Fellow Gray. Silver Dash on the move, and pulling clear on the lead is Blame Bishop. After that, Candy Wampus about 7 lengths from the front, and they head into the far turn. Race 2 Saturday at Canterbury Park, and we have 3 in a line. Weston's Wildcat, Blame Bishop between them. Outside of that, Silver Dash. Behind them, tracking nicely, is Runaway Ready if good enough. Guided to the outside by Chirinos, looking to sweep the double, and now joined by Candy Wampus, who's on the move. They come to the top of the stretch. It looks quite wide open. Weston's Wildcat puts the shadow roll in front. Blame Bishop shoved on. Silver Dash wide. Candy Wampus wider. Runaway Ready is on the inside and about 4 lengths from the front as they nearly line up into the final 250. Weston's Wildcat very game. In tightly with Blame Bishop. Runaway Ready is resurgent. Candy Wampus in the new color still in with a shot. Weston's Wildcat, Runaway Ready. Weston's Wildcat, pay that 5-1.
The Rarick Barn sent out 2, and Weston's Wildcat brings them the victory at 5-1. We will go to the turf course now for race number 3. We have a field of 6 assembled for this one, and the power play is going to be coming up after this paddock preview. They're just about out here into the paddock. With 12 minutes to post, you see the board very reflective of this kind of race. There's a rematch of a couple in here, but nobody really stands out too far from the rest of them. So let's dig in on the inside with Sonny Smack to begin things. He hasn't run since January, and he put together 3 efforts at Tampa that didn't look that similar to his races that he ran up here last summer at Canterbury. Maybe he likes this turf course better. Maybe it's the time of the year. Maybe the competition was just a little stiff down there at Tampa. But those turf races do get loaded with horses coming over from Gulfstream and really all corners. So give him a little bit of a pass for those. You get 6-1 on a horse who has 2 wins over our turf course. Not a bad combination. Ruben Fuentes will be aboard for Valerie Lund, and I don't think that price is going to stick, but I did take this horse third. Jailhouse Kitten is one that I honed in on last time. He ran all right. He only got beat a length, but the horse that won and beat him is back in this spot. You get 7-2 on Jailhouse Kitten, who went pretty far off the pace that day, but does have the capability to stay a little bit closer. You get pretty much the same scenario, though, so I couldn't picture Jailhouse Kitten turning the tables on Budrow Talking in this short a period of time. But we do find out in 11 minutes if that's the case. 2-1 the price on Giant Payday. This is the course specialist of this group. He's 2 for 12 up to this point, but Giant Payday is also 8. Giant Payday is going to make his first start since March. There's just a few things I questioned with him, but he is 7 for 43. This has been a favorite of mine in the past. Just ask Jeff Madej. But Giant Payday, with that layoff and play, I just didn't see him running his very best off that kind of layoff. He's a big dude, too. It might take him a little while to really round back into his old form. 7-1 the price on the horse right next door. In fact, both of them, Zuma Rudy and Budrow Talking, both 7-1. Now that one clicked down to 6. But the horse I just mentioned, Carlo Lopez, is aboard what probably will end up being the field's long shot. He's only run once since March, and that was that May 29th effort. Right around this level, these similar conditions. Harry Hernandez is going to ride Giant Payday instead, so Carlo Lopez will take over the riding duties today. He hasn't run that much over the last couple of years, but he has kept very good company. You see a couple of stakes races in his recent history, optional claimers, and then there was that big layoff between races at Colonial and Remington. Maybe not totally his old self, but still, if he can reach back to any of those old races, he is right in the thick of things. Budrow Talking was my top choice in here. The son of Taylor Vicati looks to win back-to-back races, and he too was facing very tough competition, just like the rail horse over the winter. Lots of that was state bred, but still, they were the best that they had to offer down there, and those races can get very contentious too. He had to run into some slow paces and still represented very well for himself, and you get 6-1. Not the price on the outside horse, 2-1 for Heart Attack. He was your morning line favorite. He looks to win 3 in a row. He doesn't need to take his turf course with him either. This horse performs very well. You can see Louisiana Downs, Lone Star, and Houston, all places where he has run very effectively, and any one of those efforts would definitely make him the one to beat in here. He is your 2-1 favorite, but there's variety all over the board, as you can see the grid right there. 9 minutes to post. They head out to the track to run this one on the turf, but stay tuned. The power play is coming at you next.
Hi, guys. Kevin Gorg up in the press box getting ready for our power play of the day. And the power play, we do it once a day. We try to isolate a horse that's going to bring us some value, especially in that late pick 5 with the 10% takeout. We've seen some obnoxious paydays in the pick 5. I've got a horse today that's 6-1 in race 7. She's number 6, Torino. So let's look at the past performances before we really isolate on a couple of factors and notice that she hasn't raced since back in March. Troy Bethke's had a bunch of horses down in Nebraska, race up to Canterbury, and then come ready to go. This horse, they've taken a different route. The workouts are sharp. When you see that black bullet mark right there, that signifies the fastest workout of the day. Let's go back to a race last year where this horse faced the boys. Chessmaster is a stakes-winning sprinter, and she's against the boys. In this particular race, she's going to break out, and we're going to watch her right here. Now, she's in the pink and blue right there in the black hat. As this race develops, and Chessmaster's in here, these are boys, and she's a mare. There's going to be a point in this race where she's going to get shuffled back. Now, this isn't a route race where you can overcome a little bit of a stutter step. This is a turf sprint where every inch matters. And right there, and now we'll isolate and look, you can see the jockey, Rye Eckleberry, snatching her up. She ran on heels right there, ran up against that 7, ends up finishing second in the race. As we go to the past performances, look at this race. Allowance Company, boys, Chessmaster, who came out of the race to win, and she's right there. So I don't get too worried about the 2nd, the 6th, and the 7th in Nebraska at Fauner because those aren't turf races. And we know one thing about this horse. She loves turf, and she loves Canterbury. Look at this. Canterbury Turf Course, 5 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and her best speed figures happen on the turf. It's race 7. It's number 6, Torino. She's 6-1 in the morning line. I think she's a great value play. Use her in your pick 5, and let's cash together.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Race 3 is courtesy of a new spot we have called Cutwater. Race 3 is the Cutwater Trifecta Special. If number 3 wins this race, the Cutwater Club offers $3 off any Cutwater cocktail for the rest of the day. Cutwater Club, manned by Senor Smiley, is on track level right across the street from Bo Diddley's and adjacent to Pizza and Pasta. Stop by the Cutwater Club for a wide variety of Cutwater cocktails. They're at the starting gate. It's post time for the juice box. One of two in the race, age 8, Jailhouse Kitten and Lindy Wade, our leading rider. Boudreaux Talking looks to win 2 in a row. And Heart Attack trying to win 3 in a row. That's your favorite. It's turf time. They're racing. Jailhouse Kitten made the start this time and flashes speed, but it's Sunny Smack taking the lead, and outside of that, the veteran Giant Payday is prominent, about 2.5 lengths clear from Hard Attack. The favorites 5 from it with 1 lap to go, overtaken by Zum Urudi. Then we come back to Boudreaux Talking, looking to win 2 in a row and would have to do so from 7 lengths out of it. A very moderate, fair early pace. It's AC Doocy carving those fractions, and they travel in perfect harmony. It is Sunny Smack to the inside of Jailhouse Kitten. Giant Payday tracks nicely. Then we come back to Zum Urudi sneaking up on the inside. Couple of packs of 2 as they head up the barn side, but now Giant Payday is solo alone in third. Behind them is Hard Attack, and Boudreaux Talking lopes along 10 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Ruben Fuentes and Sunny Smack. Sunny Smack still held together okay. Outside of that, Jailhouse Kitten niggled out a bit by the leading man. Zum Urudi is looking for room, about 2 lengths from it. Giant Payday ships all in. Then we come to Boudreaux Talking and Hard Attack, the favorite, pushed on but beginning to close in. They come to the top of the stretch. Sunny Smack trying to pull an upset. Sunny Smack is 8-1, trying to smack the rest of the field, and looks good. Sunny Smack kicks clear beautifully by 3. In second is Zum Urudi. That's it for Giant Payday, and outside of that is Hard Talking, but Sunny Smack has gone wire to wire at 8-1. Number 1, Sunny Smack, ran first. 1:4.65 in race 3. It was clocked in a fast 1:41.20. The results are unofficial. Hold all tickets. The third race is official. $94 for our first pick 3. 1-4 exacta big, nearly $64. 50-cent trifecta paid nearly $70. And the 10-cent superfecta, again, that's top 4 finishers in a given race. 1-4-6-5 here. The 10-cent superfecta paid $35.84 for a dime. Sunny Smack loves Canterbury Park, now 3 for 5 on our turf course. Unseen since January at Tampa Bay Downs. Pops off the layoff like a good thing and is in the winner's enclosure with Ruben Fuentes. Matt Uska is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. That is 4 victories this week for Miss Valerie. We've raced Wednesday, Thursday, and 3 races today. Well done. We come now to the 4th race and back to a fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes in the 4th. Racing is provided in part by the Minnesota Lottery. We have a Minnesota Lottery truck on the track apron today. And they're racing. Jailhouse Kitten made the start this time and flashes speed, but it's Sunny Smack taking the lead, and outside of that, the veteran Giant Payday is prominent, about 2.5 lengths clear from Hard Attack. The favorites 5 from it with 1 lap to go, overtaken by Zum Urudi. Then we come back to Boudreaux Talking, looking to win 2 in a row and would have to do so from 7 lengths out of it. A very moderate, fair early pace. It's AC loosey-goosey, carving those fractions, and they travel in perfect harmony. It is Sunny Smack to the inside of Jailhouse Kitten. Giant Payday tracks nicely. Then we come back to Zumurudi sneaking up on the inside. Couple of packs of two as they head up the barn side. But now Giant Payday is solo alone in third. Behind them is Hard Attack. And Boudreaux Talking lopes along 10 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Ruben Fuentes and Sunny Smack. Sunny Smack still held together okay. Outside of that, Jailhouse Kitten niggled out a bit by the leading man. Zumurudi is looking for room about 2 lengths from it. Giant Payday ships all in. Then we come to Boudreaux Talking and Hard Attack, the favorite, pushed on but beginning to close in. They come to the top of the stretch. Sunny Smack trying to pull an upset. Sunny Smack is 8-1, trying to smack the rest of the field, and looks good. Sunny Smack kicks clear beautifully by 3. In second is Zumurudi. That's it for Giant Payday, and outside of that is Hard Talking, but Sunny Smack has gone wire to wire at 8-1.
Another day, another turf race, and another upsetter. Canterbury Park has offered value all season long on the grass. The average price of a winning horse on the turf, somewhere around $22 so far this season. It was wire to wire in race 3. It's been a very tricky version of the post-time pick 4. I'll take you through a pick 5, which starts in the 5th here, but we got to find you some financial freedom right here in the 4th. If you're alive in that early pick 4, good luck. This race looks like a humdinger. 6 of them, you can tell by the betting. Just look at the board. The fans don't have a real strong opinion. All the horses in this race seem to have a chance on paper. And how about the trainer, C.C. Perkinson, bringing a couple horses in here from Los Alamitos. And I'll tell you one thing about horses at Los Al, they are trained and raced for speed. So 5 furlongs should be right in the wheelhouse for both of these equine athletes, including number 1, Elemental. Last time out, at 1,000 yards, just cruised on the front. And there's a partner in crime. Number 2, Southern Venture with Chironis. Interesting. One of the go-to riders here at Canterbury gets on for CC. Both horses showing good energy down in the paddock. Both horses should show speed. And both horses are offering value. 7-1 on the inside marker and 9-2. Welcome to the track, CC Perkinson. Now let's move to number 3, Relaxed and Chill, down here on this sultry Saturday afternoon. Another CC. It's CC the Bartender. PA's tout. Lindy Wade gets the call here. 7 wins from 44 career starts. A good charging second last time out. And again, with pace in the race, this horse should get a good trip from right behind the speed, and 7-2. My tout in the race is number 4. I like Bounty of Gold. Luis Negron for Silva here. The Silva barn does a good thing when they go turf to dirt. 21% winners. I like the early speed, but I don't think this horse needs the lead. Should get a good trip, right on the pace, but not having to have the lead. I think 5-2 is a fair price, too. Number 5 is the lovely one, Lovely Linda. Carlo Lopez gets the assignment here. 1 start at Canterbury in her career on the main track, and it was a good third last time against salty competition where she did all the dirty work. She was in a pace battle, and she hung on nicely. So if she can clear off at some point, she's got a big shot here at 5-2. And number 6 is the big closer in the race. I talked about a bunch of speedballs. Here's the horse that figures to start slow and try to finish strong. This is Tiger Bait. Watch out for Harry Hernandez. This guy can ride him up fair and square. The barn is hot, off to a good start at Canterbury. Another horse going turf to dirt. And those pink sleeves, I think, will be rolling when they turn for home. I couldn't put together an exacta or a trifecta without punching the 6. I think that number needs to be on all your tickets in the exotics. What fun. 5 furlongs, fillies and mares, some of the faster claimers on the grounds. They're heading down the bridle path. They'll be on the track soon. We'll meet the bugler, and soon we'll have a horse race. Get your bets in now, and don't forget, that pick 5 starts in the 5th. I'll take you through a ticket shortly. Angela Herman down here in the paddock to give you another winner next race. Go get them.
And they are walking onto the racetrack for the 4th. We have no scratches or rider changes to the gate in 5 minutes.
We're down here in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, and it's time for the Quick Trip Race to the Pump. We thank our friends at Quick Trip, our sponsors, for putting this promotion together. We have a couple from Eagan here, Justin and Tommy. Now, you two are all stretched out, ready to go. The rules are pretty simple. It's just a foot race. You go all the way down to the pump. You do not have to come back. This is not the kids' race to the track. I'm wondering, you guys are friends, but, you know, there could be some friendly banter. Any smack to talk before you go out there and try to prove it on the track?
I'm very confident I will win. That's all I'm going to say.
Rebuttal?
Yeah, I'm very confident myself. I know Justin pretty well. He's very slow, so this should be pretty easy for me.
All right, gentlemen, shake hands, get out there and sprint. Let's do this. All right, wait until I say go. Wait until I say go. This is a Paul Allen trick. On your mark. Get set. Go! That was too easy. Much, much too easy. Congratulations. You win a daily double pack. Compliments of Canterbury Park and our friends at Quick Trip. Sorry. If you want to participate in the Quick Trip Race to the Pump or any of our fun promotions to win a daily double pack or associated prizes, check out the marketing info booth. That's on track level. We're now 2 minutes away from race number 4, your 9 to 5 favorite, Bounty of Gold.
It's post time for the fourth race. Final leg of the post time pick 4. 10% takeout, nation low. Play it every time you come to Canterbury because the financial wherewithal benefits you. Lovely Linda, 8-year-old, goes in. Here is Southern Venture, 1-2 from SoCal. Longest shot on the board, won race number 3. So best of luck if you're closing this post-time pick 4. Bounty of Gold, even money. Tiger Bait, final of the 6. They're racing, perfect line out of the starting gate. And from the 2 spots, Southern Venture, one of those 2 from SoCal with good speed. Southern Venture, Bounty of Gold, Elemental to the inside. Outside of them, Lovely Linda. Then it's Tiger Bait, widest of all. CC the Bartender tracks from 5 out of it. And 4 Equine Athletes skirmish off the far turn. On the wide side, Lovely Linda attacks Bounty of Gold. Southern Venture maybe heading south. Elemental certainly is. After that, CC the Bartender ranging in, and Tiger Bait is last. And they head for home. And on the inside, Southern Venture is resurgent. Between them, Bounty of Gold. Outside of that, Lovely Linda. Then it's CC the Bartender, Tiger Bait finishing with a flurry. And here comes CC the Bartender with an intoxicatingly good move. CC the Bartender in time. Number 3, CC the Bartender, ran first. The numbers 3, 6, 5, 4, 57.96. The runner-up Tiger Bait was claimed for $7,500. Nevada Litvin is the new trainer. The new owner, James Zoller. Number 6, Tiger Bait, claimed by Team Litvin. And the 4th race is official. Superfecta $6 and change. That 1-3 double, $33. The first pick 4, the post time pick 4 with the nation low takeout, $6.24 and a nickel. Good pick 4 payoff to begin Saturday. Exacta, nearly $17. And the trifecta, $19.60. That's $3.65. Top 3 finishers in a given race. The 5th race is on the turf course, Firm, in a rail at 20. This begins the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch numbers 3, 8, and 9. Number 5, Looking So Lucky, races with blinkers on. Blinkers on, Looking So Lucky. in race 5. We thank Maker's Mark and makersmark.com for 2022 sponsorship. Race 5 is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. To the winner's enclosure, CC the bartender and Canterbury Park's Salt of the Earth and leading rider Lindy Wade. Danny Caldwell is the winning owner and the winning trainer Oscar Flores. The 8-year-old mare paid $9.20 for a $2 win wager. CC the bartender. And they're racing perfect line out of the starting gate. And from the 2 spots, Southern Venture, one of those 2 from SoCal with good speed. Southern Venture, Bounty of Gold, Elemental to the inside. Outside of them, Lovely Linda. Then it's Tiger Bait, widest of all. CC the bartender tracks from 5 out of it. And 4 equine athletes skirmish off the far turn. On the wide side, Lovely Linda attacks Bounty of Gold. Southern Venture maybe heading south. Elemental certainly is. After that, CC the bartender ranging in, and Tiger Bait is last, and they head for home. And on the inside, Southern Venture is resurgent. Between them, Bounty of Gold. Outside of that, Lovely Linda. Then it's CC the bartender. Tiger Bait finishing with a flurry. And here comes CC the bartender with an intoxicatingly good move. CC the bartender in time.
As consistent as they come, CC the bartender gets on victorious at a nice price of 7-2. If you did know CC in real life, missed that sweet soul, but nice to see her in the winner's circle again in some form. And we move on to race number 5. We'll go back to the turf. We have a few scratches in here. Take out the 3 if you want it. Take out the 8, Prance, and the 9, She's Got the Power. So we're left with a field of 6, but all the betting options remain intact. As a result, you have a 6-1 shot on the rail. That's Mizana. That's way down from her 15-1 morning line. This one does have some speed, and Mizana has run very well in most of her past forays over this turf. Mizana and Chad Lindsay are going to team up today, and Mizana does have that race behind her now on May 21st. She probably got a lot out of it. She probably will be a field's long shot as she is right now, but Mizana is one that can be placed wherever necessary. We saw one race go wire to wire on the turf earlier. Mizana's done that sort of thing before, but she'll have a problem with Swanage right next door and probably trying to pull it off again. 4-1 the price on this filly. She set legit fractions last time and took a field wire to wire very impressively. Kelsey Haar was aboard that day. She'll be back on board today. 4-1 probably won't last, I would guess. But some of the scratches might have helped this filly. Most of those were closers. She will have to probably deal with Rental Pool and maybe even Kalinicki. I don't know if it's going to be easy for her this time, but it wasn't very easy for her last time. So if you like the looks of 7-2 and you like the looks of her down in the paddock, she looks nice. And Swanage has a lot of positives to try to get them back to back. Rental Pool comes up next, and again, scratch the 3 if you want it. Rental Pool, the Minnesota bred, was claimed out of her last start here last year on September 14th. They brought her back as a fresh horse. She makes a nice impression down here in the paddock as well. 5-2 is the price currently. I mean, at least probably partially because of her connections. They've had an excellent early part of the meet, and 5-2 is a little skinny on the Rental Pool. She has had good success outside of Minnesota breds, but she doesn't race all that much outside of state bred company, so she was kind of a mixed signals horse for me, and I'm going to let her have this one. I took Looking So Lucky on top, the horse just to her outside on top. Remember, this one gets blinkers. Alonso Quinones is going to ride Looking So Lucky, and he doesn't ride for this barn very often. I wouldn't expect her to be too far off the pace, and if it does get kind of soft like the pace was in the last turf race we saw, she could be in a very good position throughout. 5-1 is the price on Kalinicki. Just a couple of neck defeats. She's kind of got a string of seconds going here, but she's as good a fit as any in here, and she's an excellent price. 5-1 is what you're going to get on her. I took her third, but if she stays at 5-1, I would definitely involve her in all plays. Shabam, another Minnesota bred on the outside. Doesn't have a ton of speed to her. She's a big, nice-looking filly. I thought maybe, I don't know, a little bit more pace would help her. The scratches probably won't help, but this one will be coming at the end, and if you think it'll get hot and heavy up front, Shabam is your girl, and she's your current 5-2 favorite. We're 10 minutes away from race number 5. This is the first leg of our 10% takeout, pick 5. Other betting options include win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and 50-cent pick 3s. Kevin Gorg has put together a pick 5 ticket for you. After the post parade, he'll take you through it. Good luck.
That is Sir Leonard Dykert, and the call to the post brings the runners on the track for the 5th firm turf course, scratch 3, 8, and 9. 50-cent pick 5 wagering. Select the winners of the final 5 live races and hit the pick 5, which pays thousands and sometimes tens of thousands of dollars. Good luck.
All right, Canterbury Park, it's time to play the lowest takeout in the industry. Our pick 5 is in a great racing value. You just watched the pick 4 pay over $600 for a 50-cent bet, so we'll put together a manageable ticket. Today's ticket is a $48 ticket. We're going to start with a wide-open turf race. You can look at the betting board and see right now just how difficult this race is. We're going to try to survive with 3 horses. The 3 horses we're using are the 2 Swanage. I love that post position. Kelsey Har's got speed. I think she can get this horse to sit just off it. She's been riding great on our turf, and I think Swanage has a big shot at 4-1. My top pick in the race is the 5, in from Glitzy Santa Anita, and the barn is 41% when they claim a horse first out, and you get Alonzo Quinones. I like that as well. And then the 6, Kalanicki, has the speed. Outside post will give this horse a chance to pick the spot. I'm going to try to survive here with 2, 5, and 6 in a very difficult first leg of the pick 5. Race 6, I kind of feel the same way. I used 4 horses, the 1, the 2, the 4, and the 6. And if you look at the race pragmatically, there's a ton of speed. I think Hattie's Jewel, number 4, should be rolling late on the ship and dip. But don't sleep on the 2. Just ask Joel. I think that sneaky long shot could be 5 or 6-1. So 1, 2, 4, 6 in the second leg of said pick 5. In the 7th race, I have my strongest opinion. I think A Rose and Wine is absolutely the horse to beat, but I love number 6, Torino. I'll use those 2 horses. They have the front end of themselves. They love this turf course. They're a combined 5 for 9 on the Canterbury turf. I think they're going to run big tonight, 4 and 6 in the 7th. In the 8th race, I'll use the 5 and the 7. I'll use Cousin Vinny's a Canuck, the closer. I'll use the outside steamer, Hap Hot, who debuted and put up a 73 buyer speed figure, and I'll close it out in the 9th. If we can stay alive to the last race, I've got 2 good options. Lead off with Harry Hernandez and Coal Town Road, the 5 with our top jockey, Lindy Wade. $48 ticket, 256 with 1, 2, 4, 6, with 4, 6, with 5, 7, with 3, 5. The 10% takeout, lowest in the industry. It's the pick 5. You just saw a pick 4 pay over $600. This pick 5 legitimately could reach upwards of $1,000. You cannot win if you don't get in. You've got plenty of time to get those tickets made. The pick 5 starts in 4 minutes. Good luck.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for race 5 on the beautiful Canterbury Park lawn. We want to welcome the Phillips family to Canterbury Park. And thank you for being great Minnesota Vikings fans joining us from Packers territory. The Phillips family, welcome. Kolinsky and Shabam. Rental pool rambunctious. Okay. And they're racing. Mizana and Swanage come out fast. Rental Pool off the layoff is assuming second. And the stablemate to Rental Pool, Shabam, is taking off the pace. And as they go around the corner for the first time, Swanage goes like the wind. 2 and 4 going very quickly. And they put about 2 lengths on Kolinsky. Behind that one, tightly held, is Mizana. Then we come back to Looking So Lucky. The SoCal Shippers 5 lengths from the lead, and Shabam in touch with the field, about 7 lengths out of it. Up the barn side, they have a half mile to go. They're chasing Kelsey, and Swanage is trying to win 2 in a row. Rental Pool right alongside. Outside of that, Kolinsky, then it's Mizana 3 lengths from it. After that, Looking So Lucky, and Shabam's going for a mid-race move with Looking So Lucky, who just got put in a box. It is Swanage by 1. Swanage from Kolinsky, Rental Pool, Mizana threatening to run a big one. Shabam is swinging into action, and Looking So Lucky is last, but only 4 lengths out of it. Swanage trying to win 2 in a row. It is Swanage from Kolinsky and Shabam. Rental Pool tailed off to last. Mizana has nowhere to go. After that, Looking So Lucky beginning to take off. Here's Shabam, Looking So Lucky alongside Kolinsky, and a game Swanage to the inside. Shabam and Swanage with Looking So Lucky. It is Shabam. The 5th race is official. 7-5-2-6. Pick 3, $113 and a nickel. That exacta paid $17.50. Trifecta, $22 and change. The superfecta, $11 and change. 3-7 double, nearly $20. Shabam. Ladies and gentlemen, race number 5 is named in honor of Grammy Jenny, celebrating her 95th birthday today at Canterbury Park. Grammy Jenny, happy 95th from everybody at Canterbury Park. Race 6, fast main track, no scratches. Basset Hound Racing is at Canterbury June 26th. That's Family Day and Basset Hound Racing. If you missed the Bulldogs last Sunday, make up for it with the floppy ears of the Basset Hounds. That's Sunday, June 26th. Get your tickets at CanterburyPark.com and save a couple of bucks. Race 6 is courtesy of Think Minnesota Realty. Also, by the way, we have a Minnesota lottery truck on the track apron here. If you would like to play the Minnesota lottery, say, I'm in. Veteran mare gets the money. It is Shabam and Lindy Wade. Shabam is trained by Mac Robertson, the winning owner, John Mentz. Minnesotan gets the plus part of the purse and is a 6-year-old dark bay mare by Keela out of Chasen Mason. Bred in Minnesota by Miss Dorothy Urban. Okay, and they're racing. Mizana and Swanage come out fast. Rental Pool off the layoff is assuming second, and the stablemate to Rental Pool, Shabam, is taking off the pace. And as they go around the corner for the first time, Swanage goes like the wind. 2 and 4 going very quickly, and they put about 2 lengths on Kalinsky. Behind that one, tightly held, is Mizana. Then we come back to Looking So Lucky. The SoCal Shippers 5 lengths from the lead, and Shabam in touch with the field, about 7 lengths out of it. Up the barn side, they have a half mile to go. They're chasing Kelsey, and Swanage is trying to win 2 in a row. Rental Pool right alongside. Outside of that, Kalinsky, then it's Mizana 3 lengths from it. After that, Looking So Lucky, and Shabam's going for a mid-race move with Looking So Lucky, who just got put in a box. It is Swanage by 1. Swanage from Kalinsky, Rental Pool, Mizana threatening to run a big one. Shabam is swinging into action, and Looking So Lucky is last, but only 4 lengths out of it. Swanage trying to win 2 in a row. It is Swanage from Kalinsky and Shabam. Rental Pool tailed off to last. Mizana has nowhere to go. After that, Looking So Lucky beginning to take off. Here's Shabam, Looking So Lucky alongside Kalinsky, and a game Swanage to the inside. Shabam and Swanage with Looking So Lucky. It is Shabam. is Cal L, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and 4 and 5 are locked in battle. Color Me Legendary, and to the inside is Kovacs. Midnight Royal wasting a good trip. Up goes Color Me Legendary at 3-1. Color Me Legendary from an on-charging Midnight Royal and a resurgent Kovacs, but it is Color Me Legendary, the first winner, Saturday at CBY. Runaway Ready is on the inside and about 4 lengths from the front as they nearly line up into the final 250. Weston's Wildcat very game in tightly with Blaine Bishop. Runaway Ready is resurgent. Candy Wampus in the new color still in with a shot. Weston's Wildcat, Runaway Ready, Weston's Wildcat, pay that 5-1. Smack trying to pull an upset. Sunny Smack is 8-1, trying to smack the rest of the field, and looks good. Sunny Smack kicks clear beautifully by 3. In second is Zamurudi. That's it for Giant Payday, and outside of that is Hard Talking, but Sunny Smack has gone wire to wire at 8-1. In and Tiger Bait is last, and they head for home, and on the inside Southern Venture is resurgent. Between them Bounty of Gold, outside of that Lovely Linda, then it's CC the Bartender. Tiger Bait finishing with a flurry, and here comes CC the Bartender with an intoxicatingly good move. CC the Bartender in time. Swanage from Kolinsky and Shabam. Rental Pool tailed off to last. Mizana has nowhere to go. After that, Looking So Lucky beginning to take off. Here's Shabam, Looking So Lucky alongside Kolinsky, and a game Swanage to the inside. Shabam and Swanage with Looking So Lucky. It is Shabam.
Mac Robertson continues to dazzle, and the pace set it up. Another turf race where we saw a bit of an upset. Again, if you played the pick 5-2 there, you probably had to go 3 or 4 deep to get it. But Shabam goes boom down the Canterbury Park stretch, and we roll on to race number 6. 1 mile on the main track. Horses are out here in the paddock, and another race where there's a couple factors. There's going to be some speed in this race. The horses to the middle and the outside are early lickers, but this one took a bunch of betting early, opened up as the favorite, and has held that money all the way through the betting. And why not? You got top of the game on a significant class drop. The last time this horse was racing, it was against $10,000 claimers. And I love the claiming game because it's a lot like poker. When you drop in class, you have a better chance to win, but there's also a chance your horse could get claimed and you lose the horse. That's the risk they run. You got a trainer that knows how to do it, knows where the horse belongs, and if top of the game on the class drop is feeling good, no doubt, one of the horses to beat. Number 2 is a very sneaky long shot. If you're going to play exactas and trifectas, this is the horse that I landed on to use underneath that could be at a decent price and provide some value. It's Just Ask Joel. Last time out sprinting against better, didn't run very well. Ran 5th behind a couple of nice horses, Kierkegaard and Blaine Bishop. Against this class level, this drop matters. Should get a good trip from just off the pace. 5-1 going to be a key for me in the tries and supers. I love number 3. Just a great example of what makes horse racing go and what makes the game so special. Chicory Blue is a 10-year-old gray gelding. Career start tonight, number 89. Has 11 wins and just knows how to get it done. Zeke Laura gets the call. Beautiful looking big bunny rabbit down here in the paddock. Chicory Blue looking to make late noise. The old guy is 10-1. My top pick in the race will be the 4 Hattie's Jewel. This is a Minnesota bred facing Open Company. I get Kelsey Haar. I think she gets a win here. I think the pace sets it up. I think Hattie's Jewel can come get the money at 3-1. Number 5 has lots of speed. It's Side Street Dave. Luis Valenzuela, terrific gate jockey. Should be on the engine early. Side Street Dave is up on the board at a juicy 8-1. Ike, same game plan. I'll tell you what, Ike looks great in the paddock. Good muscle, good relaxed feel to Ike. He's got speed. Can he get the trip? It depends. The outside 3 horses all want to go. Ike has got some good speed and some back class. Number 7 is Spirit Mission. Harry Hernandez, one of the best jockeys you'll find, and he won that jockey title out at Arizona for a reason. He's 5-1. He's got speed. What will he do from a very disadvantageous post position? There's a lot of intrigue here. A big hurdle if you're alive in the pick 5. Claimers at the $4,000 level, they're going to go 1 mile. All kinds of great betting opportunities, and also a pick 4. Angela Herman up in the press box after the post parade will take you through a ticket. That early pick 4 paid over $600. Play cards, play horses, win big. Right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
With 8 minutes to post, the field has made its way onto the track for race number 6. We have no scratches or rider changes in our 6th race today. It's the first leg of the 50-cent late pick 4. Pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers also available for your wagering pleasure. You have 8 minutes to bet the 6th, and your current 2-1 slight favorite on the rail, top of the game. We'll be talking pick 4 and an angle for that pick 4 potential single coming up next. In 6 minutes, our late pick 4 will take off, and I have a single in my relatively inexpensive ticket, and she's going to be making her first start on the turf. And that leads us to the angle for the evening, breeding for a new surface. It's in the genes with this one. Now, Aunt Ruthie is the horse that we're going to be looking at as the angle horse tonight. Aunt Ruthie is going to be starting for the first time in 2022. She's going to be starting for the first time on the turf, and she is going to do so with the last rider who was on her at the same track that she was last seen, Aunt Ruthie left off on kind of an note, but we're going to take a closer look at her mother. Now, she is by Square Eddie. They're bred to do just about anything, but Aunt Ruthie is out of a Johar mare. Now we're going to take a little bit closer look at her, Frege being her name. Aunt Ruthie, as you can see on the screen, is out of a mare who's by a Breeders' Cup winner, out of a Rahi mare, and her only success came on the turf. This filly actually started her career in Europe, and she ended up over in New York. She raced in a lot of different sort of circumstances, whether it be shorter, longer. She was sprinting in Europe, though, and that's what her daughter is going to be asked to do today. Now, in taking a closer look at this mare's offspring, I mean, her record isn't necessarily indicative of what her offspring can do. We're going to look. This is the compilated record of all of her foals. Now, she only has 3 that have hit the track, but as you can see, they're a winning bunch. They've made over $300,000 combined, and a lot of them have that Square Eddie breeding to them. But we're focusing on turf sprinting. That's what she's going to do tonight. If you don't know what Aunt Ruthie can do on the turf, this is the best you can do, is to look at the family and see how they've done and find some trends that might be able to find you a little bit of a price. I thought that maybe this horse moving over to the turf for the first time would keep her at an honest level, as there are some more experienced, proven commodities over our turf course in this race. Now, if you look at the numbers for this mare, turf sprinting, they've had 15 starts, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3. The best buyer figure is a 77. That's near the tops for her offspring, and over a third of her offspring's lifetime earnings have been made on the turf. Now, her 2 siblings to run on the grass both won. Hopefully Aunt Ruthie can follow through with that. She did show some speed the last time that we saw her, so we're going to take a look back into the past. Just at the break of this, you're going to see Aunt Ruthie in, excuse me, in this one show good early pace, but not necessarily be able to sustain it. So they cut her back in distance, they put her on the turf course, and perhaps they're putting her in the spot where she is going to be her very best. She's bred to do this sort of thing. She's going to try it for the first time with some good works in tow. And there you can see Aunt Ruthie at 3-5 was obviously very well liked by the public that day, but she didn't show the same kind of pop that she did in her first 2 starts at Turf Paradise. So we're going to move along from that and see if we can't get Aunt Ruthie back into the winner's circle, trying what she may be bred to do very, very well. She's going to be that single on my ticket. That's in race 7, the second leg of this one, but we'll start with 1, 3, and 6. I'm kind of surprised the top of the game is your favorite right now, but Chicory Blue, and Ike are going to take very different trips, I'm sure, through this one. I took Ike in the ticket just in case he can somehow shake loose of Spirit Mission to his outside. Ike kind of has the looks of a horse that absolutely needs the lead in order to do his best. Spirit Mission probably won't make that possible. Side Street Dave to his inside will probably be a problem, but I was a little bit against Hattie's Jewel, who I know is a very popular selection of handicappers up here. Yes, he's dropping, but it jumps off the page that this horse is only 3 for 37 in his home state with 8 seconds and 8/3. I thought this was a good spot to maybe take a few against Hattie's Jewel, who I do think will end up being your favorite when all is said and done. Top of the game hasn't won in a while, but he's been very close against much classier horses, and he made a little too much sense to try to beat him in this spot. I mentioned Aunt Ruthie as my single in here. She's going to be boom or bust. Either Aunt Ruthie is going to take to it like a duck to water, and she might speed away wire to wire, or Aunt Ruthie might hate the turf, and she might be eased under the line. That's kind of the approach that I took with her, so I singled her. I don't want to use a horse that I think is going to be 3-1, 7-2, trying something completely new, and then load up with horses around her. I really do like Aunt Ruthie in this spot, but again, I don't think she's a place horse. I don't think she's a show horse. I don't think she's a vertical horse. I used her as a horizontal single. Now in race number 8, it's a very contentious Minnesota bred spot. Everybody's seeking win number 2. Lothenbach Stables put 2 of them. They're both on my ticket, 1, 5, 6, and 7 for me. And then in the last, my top pick in there is Coal Town Road. If he brings any of the same sort of speed that he showed in the Fairgrounds or Chicago, or even last year on the turf, he should be in the thick of things throughout. But if the pace melts down, Mountain Pine should be the one to catch them all. That makes for a $12 ticket. Only 1 minute left to bet race number 6. They are getting very close to the starting gate. Now you have 5-2 co-favorites in Top of the Game and Hattie's Jewel. Good luck. And now if you'll turn your attention to the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, there's a trivia question coming up before our 6th.
Hello, Canterbury. We're down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, and it is time for our Canterbury Park themed trivia question. I'm here with Emily from Alexandria, and we are going to look up at our board to see our question about our upcoming concert series. Let's see. So, the question is, which band or artist will be present during our Canterbury Park concert series? A, Government Mule, B, Mark Cohen, C, Melissa Etheridge, D, Everclear, or E, all of the above. So what do you think, Emily?
I feel like E, all of the above, is always a safe answer.
That is correct. It is all of the above. Congratulations, Emily. You just won free concert tickets.
Right in front of us, the horses have reached the gate, and it is post time for their 1 mile journey in race 6, beginning the second and final pick 4 today. Good luck. One left to go in.
Back into 3.
Spirit Mission, 15-1. Set. They're racing, another perfect start. Hattie's Jewel, the 9-year-old, showing speed. Hattie's Jewel to the inside of Side Street Dave, and now Ike speeds up and takes the lead. It is Ike at 4-1, clearing off by 2. Moving up to third is Spirit Mission, winless in 3 years. The long shot is 3.5, 4 from the lead, and the white horse is the 10-year-old Chicory Blue. Then it's a mile back to Just Ask Joel, and the class-dropping top of the game is last and 14 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go, and they're chasing Ike. And Ike leads it on top of his game on this class drop. He's about 5 lengths from the lead, but the lead belongs to Hattie's Jewel, and Hattie's Jewel kicks clear by 5. Side Street Dave is next, then it's top of the game at 7-5, still with a puncher's chance, but now Hattie's Jewel has knocked out top of the game, and Hattie's Jewel prevails. 4-1-5 in race 6. Please hold all tickets. There will be a general steward's inquiry into the trip of number 6, Ike. Hold all tickets. Inquiry sign removed. Race 6 is official. 2 claims, too. Entering the winner's enclosure, Hattie's Jewel and Kelsey Haar. The winning owner, David Rogers, and the winning trainer, Tim Dixon. Hattie's Jewel is a 9-year-old brown gelding by El Caballo out of Hattie's Confession, bred in Minnesota by Leroy Bowman. Number 4, Hattie's Jewel, the winner, was claimed for $6,250. Troy Bethke, the new owner-trainer. And number 1, Top of the Game, the runner-up, claimed that tag $4,000. Robertino Diodoro is the trainer for Larry Gorno Jr. Number 1, Top of the Game, tagged Dio Gorno Jr. And the winner claimed Bethke Bethke. The 7th race is 20 minutes from now to the turf, which is firm. Scratch number 1, Clickbait. And they're racing another perfect start. Hattie's Jewel, the 9-year-old, showing speed. Hattie's Jewel to the inside of Side Street, Dave. And now Ike speeds up and takes the lead. It is Ike at 4-1, clearing off by 2. Moving up to third is Spirit Mission, winless in 3 years. The long shot is 3.5, 4 from the lead. And the white horse is the 10-year-old Chicory Blue. Then it's a mile back to Just Ask Joel. And the class dropping Top of the Game is last and 14 lengths from the lead. lead. Up the barn side they go, and they're chasing Ike. And Ike leads it by a length and a half. Side Street Dave lays second, about 4 clear from that 4. Hattie's Jewel to the inside of Spirit Mission, who comes under a ride. Chicory Blue is to the outside of Spirit Mission, about 6 out of it, and nearly the same margin clear from top of the game, beginning to range in. And Just Ask Joel is now last, and Ike is still first. Ike is trying to pull out of the race, and the lead belongs to Side Street Dave. Hattie's Jewel sneaking through on the inside. Top of the game from Lass is all of a sudden on top of his game on this class drop. He's about 5 lengths from the lead, but the lead belongs to Hattie's Jewel, and Hattie's Jewel kicks clear by 5. Side Street Dave is next, then it's top of the game at 7-5, still with a puncher's chance, but now Hattie's Jewel has knocked out top of the game, and Hattie's Jewel prevails. 4-1-5 in race 6. Please hold all tickets. There will be a General Stewards
Welcome back to the paddock. Kevin Gorg alongside Angela Herman. We'll take you through the balance of the card. And Angela, the pick 4 early one didn't really look on paper like it had that much potential. We see it pay over $600. And now you look at the pick 5 and you look at the two prices of these horses, a little over $7, a little over $6, but it doesn't really tell the story. These races have some depth to them. We were looking in the press box at this pick 5. I couldn't find a single, neither could Paul Allen.
I tried in here, and right now she is your 9-5 favorite, but I don't think that she's going to be 9-5 by the time they get to the gate. This race is more contentious than that, and especially in our turf races, things will surprise you. So she is definitely not a total slam dunk cinch, but I had to take an opinion somewhere, and it was here.
So you've got a horse here you like a lot. You like the 3, Aunt Ruthie, off this layoff. And Diodoro's a trainer we've seen here. We've seen at big tracks like Churchill and Saratoga. How much do you value what you know about this barn? They are used to taking projects on and having success. This is not the normal path to victory, but the workouts say this horse can run.
Well, right, and she came out with 2 wins right out of the gate at Turf Paradise, and they're not afraid to put a horse where they belong. You know, if she needed to drop, if she needed to be in a different spot, if she wasn't completely herself, she would be. But she's in this spot, and she's going to try the turf. She's bred well enough for it. I thought there were some positive indications. I didn't foresee 9-5, but I don't think it'll be that way by the end. You, on the other hand, went a completely different direction with it. Proven commodity, the name of your game tonight, and you're going to get a nicer price than I will, obviously. 6-1 at the moment on Torino.
Yeah, I like horses that have had success on this turf course. I think this turf course has a little quirkiness to it. Experience always seems to matter, and as the horses now parade around, I can tell you that both the inside markers, the 2 and the 3, look decent. But you're right. I'm a fan of Torino. I think this horse has the track record here that's proven. She loves our lawn. She's faced some very salty competition. And as I handicap the race, for a turf sprint, I didn't see that much speed. I think the 4-horse, a Rose and Wine, who we're looking at here shortly, looks like the speed of the race. What did you think of a Rose and Wine last time out?
Well, there was a crucial scratch in that race that really benefited a Rose and Wine, but it's good to see her come back very quick. Obviously, the race didn't take too much out of her. She should be the controlling speed in here, but a lot will depend what the 3 decides to do in here. If they decide to go and make a race of it with her, a Rose and Wine doesn't always survive duels. I mean, she can hang out with for a piece, but a Rose and Wine likes the kind of trip that she got last time. She was pretty clear, and a Rose and Wine is probably going to be the favorite, I thought, but right now she's 4-1. She's the 3rd choice on the board. The outside runner, Love and Bullies, is 7-2, and Love and Bullies, although she gets very close a lot of times, hasn't really been a win machine lately. What do you make of her chances in here?
I'm always a fan of those older horses, and you mentioned Love and Bullies. She's a 10-year-old gray mare, career start tonight, number 50. And look what she's done at Canterbury. Now, you may look at the turf record and say, here in Shakopee, she's 0 for 14 in the turf, which is a problem, but she's faced much better competition. This horse has been in stakes races on our lawn, and oh, by the way, 9 of those 14 races, she's finished in the top 3. And, oh, yeah, she's trained by Mac Robertson. So, there are a lot of mixed signals for me. There is enough pace with the 4 and the 6 specifically, I believe, to keep the pace honest. And Love and Bullies is just one of those cool older horses that I love to watch race. She tries hard every single time out, and it's Mac, and it's Chirinos as the horses leave the ring and head down the bridle path. We have 3 more great races for you. So it's the final pick 3. It's 5 furlongs on the grass. Super cool race right here. A late daily double to follow on a beautiful Saturday night. Where else would you rather be? Turf racing, race 7 coming up, coming at you, and it's all next.
We're down in the winner's circle for one more game. We're going to play higher or lower. And I have Sagar here from LA, an import from LA, to come and win a prize. You got a $20 Mystic Lake Resort card on the line. And since it is Belmont Day, have you been making any money today? Did you play Belmont? Did you play Santa Anita, Canterbury? How's it been going?
Yeah, I lost all of my money on horse racing, but I made it back all on blackjack.
Okay, there you go. Lots of different ways to make money out here. Now you can make $20 more if you can tell me if the winner of the Belmont today, Mo Donegal, went faster or slower than 2 minutes and 30 seconds as the final time of the Belmont Stakes. Was it higher or was it lower?
Faster.
That is correct. Yes. Yes, the Belmont finished up in 2 minutes and 28 seconds today. You're the winner of the $20 Mystic Lake Resort card. Keep this momentum going. Hopefully you go out a winner our last 3 races. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Hope you're all enjoying Belmont Day out here. We're getting very close to race number 7, just 1 minute away.
It's post time for the 7th. Lovin' Bullies goes in. And they're racing. Fast beginning for a Rose and Wine, and likewise for Because the Okie has speed. After that is Torino. Then we come to Aunt Ruthie, unseen for 13 months in her turf debut, and Aunt Ruthie's about 3 lengths from the lead. Outside of that is the 10-year-old mare, Lovin' Bullies, and the one in last is in the red. A Rose and Wine trying to win 2 in a row. It's a Rose and Wine from Because and Torino 3 wide. Aunt Ruthie right behind the leader, traveling stylishly. Lovin' Bullies is the gray 5 out of it. Then it's in the red, looking to get in the black. A Rose and Wine kicks clear by 2. Aunt Ruthie now has the light of day off the layoff. A Rose and Wine still by 2 from Aunt Ruthie. Outside of that, Torino into the final football field. And a Rose and Wine has won 2 consecutive times. Number 4, a Rose and Wine first. It is 4.327, 4.327 in race 7, clocked in 56.43. Seventh official. The 8th race is the Saturday penultimate. No scratches, no rider changes. And we are back to a fast main track for race number 8. The 8th race is courtesy of Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. Into the winner's enclosure, the classy mare A Rose and Wine. Winning rider, Ruben Fuentes. A Rose and Wine is owned by Pam Grossman and trained by Francisco Bravo. The winner is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by the Honk out of Call for Roses. A Rose and Wine, now 4 for 5 on the Canterbury turf, was bred in Minnesota by Eureka Thoroughbred Farm. And they're racing. Fast beginning for A Rose and Wine, and likewise for Because the Okie has speed. After that is Torino. Then we come to Aunt Ruthie, unseen for 13 months in her turf debut, and Aunt Ruthie's about 3 lengths from the lead. Outside of that is the 10-year-old mare, Lovin' Bullies, and the one in last is in the red. A Rose and Wine trying to win 2 in a row. It's A Rose and Wine from Because and Torino 3 wide. Aunt Ruthie right behind the leader, traveling stylishly. Lovin' Bullies is the gray, 5 out of it. Then it's in the red, looking to get in the black. A Rose and Wine kicks clear by 2. Aunt Ruthie now has the light of day off the layoff. A Rose and Wine still by 2 from Aunt Ruthie. Outside of that, Torino into the final football field. And A Rose and Wine has won 2 consecutive times.
A Rose and Wine with the late push financially, bet down to even money, Ange, and that is a horse that now is 4 for 5 on the Canterbury turf, and that's a trend that we've seen season after season. Horses that like our turf course seem to come back and win very often.
Yeah, if they like it, they love it, especially when she gets the kind of trip that she's got her last two. I mean, she's put in excellent efforts on the front end. And, you know, it's a bold move. Well, not a bold move. It's the best move you can do. If you think you're on the best horse, put him on the front, make him come catch you. They haven't done it yet. Not this season.
So here we are, late daily double. The pick 5's been a little skinny after a juicy pick 4 to start this card. So late daily double, and we both have horses here that figure to be upsetters. Before we get into the handicapping of this race, these are Minnesota bred allowance types, and we were just talking before we came actually on the air and talked about the future stars. Like, these are young horses that are going to be here summer after summer, and we've seen some really good talent here. These are the races I get excited to handicap because they're wide open, and you know that something special might come out of this race.
Well, of course, we don't have a lot of experience, but we do have a lot of horses who showed promise in their maiden wins. Now they go for the second one. But these are races that you're also going to see trying different things down the road because they haven't done much yet. They might go in the Derby. They might go to the turf. They might try different things. This might be more of a starting off point because these are Minnesota breds and maybe they didn't race all winter. So definitely keep an eye for progress, not necessarily just the talent you see now. And I guess that's how I ended up on the 1 and maybe how you ended up on the 5. They both come from the same camp and they have a lot of good Minnesota breds. I'm going to start with Don't Box Me In. He did just break his maiden last year. Probably had some physical issues and didn't debut until almost the very end of his 2-year-old season. But Don't Box Me In looked miles better than he was last year. He made an outside move. I don't like the inside draw here, but not much you can do about that. Israel Hernandez is going to be on him. He will be able to get him out of the gate. I thought got a stalking trip. And right now you're going to get 8 to 1. I don't expect that. I would say 5 or 6 to 1, but the price is equally good on cousin Vinny's a Canuck. He opened up at 29 to 1, but he's currently 9 to 2. This is the one you hone in on top, and he's going to be the one hoping for a pace tool up front.
I don't know if he's the best horse. You know, I like the 5 on top here, but I did see a ton of speed. I thought the 2 Dr. Oscar from that post position probably had to go. And then we already know what Happy Hour Bobby is. That horse ran big last time. Happy Hour Bobby off the layoff was so good on the front end. And then the wild card for the pace is the outside horse. PA loves this horse, and he debuted in the mud, and that's Hap Hot and wired him. So, yeah, cousin Vinny can, I think, sit back, let the pace develop. I think your one horse who looks spectacular getting legged up by trainer Joel Burnt can sit just off the pace. I think the numbers are going to be fast. For 6 furlongs, I think we're going to see around 22 flat. We're going to see a sub 45 here. This is going to be a fast pace. And if that's the case, I think my cousin Vinny or cousin Vinny's a Canuck. Either way, I love the movie. I love the horse. And I think he comes and gets the money.
It's just been a tough track to make up a whole bunch of ground on. I mean, you see it every so often, but there's going to be some quality pace horses in here. I thought that maybe a couple of them could shake loose. And if you can sit just off the pace, maybe a Johnny Up, maybe Don't Box Me In, maybe even Hap Hot on the outside. You don't know what he can do after one start. They should be in good positions. I wouldn't be surprised at just about anybody winning this race. The board very much showing that. They only range in price from 5 to 2 to 8 to 1 at the moment. There you see it. 4 top selections among our handicappers for race number 8. It's 8 minutes away. It kicks off the late double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering also available.
our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert. How about a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Good job, Len. Racetrack for the 8th, no scratches, 5 minutes. They have reached the starting gate, and it is now race time. The Saturday penultimate, Hap Hot, getting all of the late win wagering, 3-5 in favor, off his spectacular debut. Cast of Minnesotans for a purse of 36 grand. Good luck to the connections. Hap Hot, even money. And they're racing. Hap Hot came out nicely. Tight beginning for Dr. Oscar, who pinched back to last. Great beginning for Happy Hour Bobby along with Hap Hot. And those two race out. The 6 and 7 have opened up 4 on Westo Waverly. After that, Don't Box Me In, looking to win 2 in a row. Dr. Oscar recovering nicely and sweeping up to the outside. Dr. Oscar on the move. After that is Johnny Up along with Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. 7 covers them off the far turn. Hap Hot has the lead. Dr. Oscar looking to jump him. Inside Happy Hour Bobby, and right behind them is Westo Waverly. Then we come back to Cuz Vinny's a Canuck beginning to close in, blowing by stablemate Don't Box Me In, and Johnny Up is in last. Hap Hot cannot put away Happy Hour Bobby. Dr. Oscar looking to reap the benefits. Behind them is Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. 3 in a line as they come into the final furlong. Hap Hot has hoisted the white flag. Up goes Dr. Oscar. Inside Don't Box Me In, but the doctor's in the house. Dr. Oscar prevails. Number 2, Dr. Oscar, ran first. 2:6:51 in the 8th. 110.76, the final time. Eighth race, official. Superfecta, $18 and change, double $13.40. Pick 3, $33 even from race 6. The exacta, $20.30, and the trifecta, $26.70. The 9th race is our final live race. We have no scratches or rider changes, and post time is 20 minutes from now. Dr. Oscar makes his 2022 debut a winning one, and after the bad start, does so very impressively. He was 3rd in the $100,000 Northern Lights Futurity last year, 2nd victory of his career, and Dr. Oscar finds the winner's enclosure with Chad Lindsay. The winning trainer, DVW, David Van Winkle, and the winning owner, Mr. Pete Matson. Dr. Oscar is a 3-year-old bay son of Shackelford out of Miss Darla. bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Pete Matson. And they're racing. Hap Hot came out nicely. Tight beginning for Dr. Oscar, who pinched back to last. Great beginning for Happy Hour Bobby along with Hap Hot. And those two race out. The 6 and 7 have opened up 4 on Westo Waverly. After that, Don't Box Me In, looking to win 2 in a row. Dr. Oscar recovering nicely and sweeping up to the outside. Dr. Oscar on the move. After that is Johnny Up along with Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. 7 covers them off the far turn. Hap Hot has the lead. Dr. Oscar looking to jump him. Inside Happy Hour Bobby, and right behind them is Westa Waverly. Then we come back to Cuz Vinny's a Canuck beginning to close in, blowing by stablemate Don't Box Me In, and Johnny Up is in last. Hap Hot cannot put away Happy Hour Bobby. Dr. Oscar looking to reap the benefits. Behind them is Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. 3 in a line as they come into the final furlong. Hap Hot has hoisted the white flag. Up goes Dr. Oscar. Inside Don't Box Me In, but the doctor's in the house. Dr. Oscar prevails.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you from the Canterbury Park press box. As we just saw, the payoffs are up, and there is a pick 5 that is paying over $40,000, Ange. And we saw a sequence that was tricky. There weren't big prices early, but we just saw an amazing performance by Pete Matson's horse in race 8. What can you say?
And the horse opened up at 3-5. He ended up going off at 4-1. You just don't have to string together anything too out of this world to potentially get over 40,000. That's the payout to Halo's Laddie, but you're still in line for over $470 if Coal Town Road comes in. He's 3-1 right now. Your favorite 8-5 with leadoff is paying even more. There's some discrepancies in the doubles, the pick 3s and pick 5 payouts and whatnot, but I guess you would expect that leading into this kind of race. There's not a whole bunch to go on. I saw quite a bit of pace, but I don't take anybody to come from off the pace in here. I stuck with Coal Town Road towards the outside. I would take 3-1. I don't think I'm going to get 3-1. I know that you like him too, but what do you think we realistically should get out of Coal Town Road when they get to the gate?
By the time the dust settles, we're going to be closer to 2-1, and I don't even mind that because the race sets up nicely for this horse. We get Mac Robertson. We get a horse that's been legged up for a couple of starts at Hawthorne, comes to Shakopee, turns in a bullet work. Lindy Wade in the saddle is only going to be a good thing here. And, I think the 3 leadoff likely goes off as the favorite, and the horse probably inherits the lead. There isn't a ton of speed to the inside, so this horse leadoff likely with Harry Hernandez will be on the engine early and absolutely can win. I thought it was a 2-horse race. I thought it was the 3 or the 5. Now, if somebody's out there watching us and has the ticket that pays over $40,000 to Halo's Laddie, I'm cheering for you. I'm cheering for Chad Lindsay, who just did an amazing job to win race 8. I'd love to see somebody score for $40,000. I just think the 3 and the 5 have this field over the barrel.
Well, that's fair, and I think that Halo's Laddie would be the other pace contributor. I'll be interested to see how the inside horse steps up. It looks like the workouts are a little bit quicker as a 3-year-old than they were last year, but there's only possibilities to go to lead. You know that leadoff and you know that Coal Town Road are going to go up there and set an honest pace. Now, Diablo Cuerno was the selection of Paul Allen in here, and his last couple at Arapahoe, of course, in October, but then last time, a third that was kind of an even third behind Hightail Cowboy was his selection, and I think probably going to go up on the board. I thought this could be the value of the field. I took him third. I took Mountain Pine in second. Mountain Pine 0 for 10 at this juncture, but suddenly came to life when he came to Canterbury. Was that a product of a muddy track, which he had previously not run that well on, or was it a product of moving to Canterbury? There's a lot of changes that were in place for Mountain Pine. I want your thoughts on him.
Yeah, Mountain Pine to me is a wild card here. I've got the horse in the mix in third. I think the horse will be motoring late. It's just one of those horses that needs everything to go right, and I'm not sure. Of the horses that are a value price, I like Kelsey Haar on the outside horse. I think, this is a horse that's going to get a good stalking trip outside, second time off a layoff from an attack post. There's the 6 right there. I think the horse looks spectacular. So if it isn't the 3 or the 5, I think it ends up being the 6, but you can tell by the betting. I mean, again, it's one of those sequences that is wide open, even though the odds don't really dictate it. We've had small fields and tricky results. The pick 5 is going to pay tonight. If you're alive, good luck, especially if you're on the 4. There are the picks top to bottom. We come back tomorrow, Sunday, Pepsi Family Day, pony rides, petting zoo, race with the kids. I mean, it's the wonders of it all. And then we get ready for a big race week next week with Father's Day weekend. Angela Herman and myself will be back tomorrow to take you through that awesome card. Good luck here in the last. We're back tomorrow at 1 o'clock, racing like nowhere else here at Canterbury Park.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
The horses are at the starting gate, and it is now post time. Post time for Larry's Tip Bucket Classic. Stop by the card casino when you're done with the racetrack if interested. Play some Texas Hold'em or Blackjack or Pai Gow Poker, any one of several games we deal 24/7 in the fully air-conditioned Canterbury Card Casino. We have full food and beverage service, Chips Bar, wonderful place to finish Saturday evening. Pepsi Family Day tomorrow, and a week from tomorrow, Big Father's Day weekend in Canterbury with a barbecue festival. Get your information at canterburypark.com. Big crowd tonight at Canterbury, too, for Seltzer Fest. For that, we thank you. And our outstate patrons, per usual, thank you very much for watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury Park. Racing, Diablo Cuerno with a devilish start. Diablo Cuerno gets down near the inside with the lead. Diablo Cuerno's to the outside of Vlock and to the inside of Coal Town Road. And those three are a length and a half clear from Mountain Pine, who's 0 for 10. The gray is lead off, 4 lengths from the lead into the inside of Halo's Laddie. And they scoot into the far turn. Diablo Cuerno has been headed, and there goes Coal Town Road trying to find the highway home. Diablo Cuerno fights back to the inside. Mountain Pines on the move to the outside. Vlock is losing ground rapidly and doing the moonwalk. Lead off is languishing and spinning the wheels, about 5 out of it, and is not as far back as Halo's Laddie as they come steaming down the Canterbury Park stretch. Coal Town Road cannot put away Diablo Cuerno. Outside is Mountain Pine. Then on the far outside, lead off is re-engaging. It is Coal Town Road and Mountain Pine. Mountain Pine climbs the mountain to the winner's circle and wins. Number 2, Mountain Pine first, 2.563 in 111.94. Saturday night is official. The final pick 3 paid 24 and change. Final pick 4, $231.15. And the 50-cent pick 5, $837 with that nation low 10% takeout. And to the winner's enclosure, the maiden-breaking Mountain Pine in Luis Negron. The winning owners, Nevada Litvin and Patrick Mooney. The winning trainer, Nevada Litvin. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of those of us here in the Dark Star Press Box, those in our TV department, and for the Canterbury management team, thank you very much for joining us this evening. And if you're leaving Canterbury Park, please drive safely. And they're racing. Diablo Cuerno with a devilish start. Diablo Cuerno gets down near the inside with the lead. Diablo Cuerno's to the outside of Vlock and to the inside of Coal Town Road. And those three are a length and a half clear from Mountain Pine, who's 0 for 10. The gray is lead off, 4 lengths from the lead into the inside of Halo's Laddie. And they scoot into the far turn. Diablo Cuerno has been headed, and there goes Coal Town Road trying to find the highway home. Diablo Cuerno fights back to the inside. Mountain Pine's on the move to the outside. Vlock is losing ground rapidly and doing the moonwalk. Lead off is languishing and spinning the wheels, about 5 out of it, and is not as far back as Halo's Laddie as they come steaming down the Canterbury Park stretch. Coal Town Road cannot put away Diablo Cuerno. Outside is Mountain Pine. Then on the far outside, lead off is re-engaging. It is Coal Town Road and Mountain Pine. Mountain Pine climbs the mountain to the winner's circle and wins.